girldm start.
To whoever keeps trying to hold out to get the final head pat, I want you to know that that is causing delays to the start of stream. So if you could just not do that, and then just put the head pats in, you should relish in the fact that you made the stream start early, not that you delayed it for everybody else. Yeah, that was a... Yeah, and if could I get a manager to come up to cashier number 4? Thank you.
I know who does it. Do you want names? Wait, corpse. Corpse. I have an even better idea. I have an even better idea. I have a more dastardly better idea. So what if we keep track of whoever are the 3 final people who are delaying the head pats, and then we just time them out at the start of stream? Like, just the basic 10-minute timeout so that they can't delay it. The last 3 would never be gotten. Oh, no, somebody else could step up. There could be a better hero, you know? Last ones in get punished. You abuse your rights, you lose your rights, all right? Except for me. I have the right to... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I woke up at 5 a.m. because Whiskey woke me up, of course. He does this thing, all right, at 5 a.m. because I have the automatic food dispenser, okay? And I can set it so that it automatically goes on a schedule, right? But I haven't been doing that in the morning because it's really cute because he'll wake me up at like 5 a.m. But usually the way that he wake me up is he just like sits on my nightstand and beeps at me, right? And that's fine. It's just like, it's like one of those like, mom kind of beeps, right? But if I don't wake up, he parkours off of me. Like, I am used as a springboard. And it's not pleasant, because I'll be in the middle of sleeping and just like, boom. It's just, he's not a lightweight cat. He'll just like leap on top. Like, he can jump over me. He'll usually jump over me when he's like, realizes I'm awake. But he'll springboard off of my torso to wake me up. Like, he'll beep and then he'll like springboard. I'm just like, oh my God, do not wake me up this way. But when he does that, then I'll like activate the food dispensers. So then he'll be like, yeah, food, okay. And I thought you were talking about a child. Oh, God forbid. No, I'm talking about my cat. He is my baby. But no, he's not a child. He's a cat. He's a little man. Yeah, so he goes and gets his food. And I'm laying in bed. I'm like, what is this sound? It's like 5 a.m. And I hear some sort of strained machinery making a terrible noise. And I'm like, okay, is that like, is somebody doing construction in a unit like below me or like next door? Is somebody out in the hallway? This is like, it's a really grating noise. I'm like, what is this sound? So I groggily get up. Don't even bother to put my glasses on because I'm like, I don't need to see. It's dark, sure is dark in here. Walking around and the sound is coming from inside my unit. So I go over to, I have a fan that I just keep running in the living room just for like airflow. And because the sound, it's kind of in that area, and I'm like, is the fan broken? Because it's a portable AC unit, but I'm just using the fan function on it right now, not the AC part. And I was like, this is like a really like mechanically strained sound. It's like really, really repetitive and like annoying. So I turn off the fan. The sound keeps playing, and I'm just like, what is that? So I was just walking over to the area where that sound is coming from. So Whiskey has a cat water fountain. Have you ever heard a fountain pump that doesn't have water? Let me tell you, that sound, when you have been springboarded awake by your pet cat, and you're like, what is that noise? What is going on? So I had just refilled it, but the weather has been really dry recently, so stuff has been evaporating super quickly. And of course, when the weather's dry, Whiskey also drinks more water more quickly. So when I went to bed, it was still fine. But over the course of the evening, Whiskey must have drunk, because like I woke up, when I woke up at 5 a.m., my mouth was like super, super dry. So I was like, oh, okay, like, yeah. Yeah, so that was the horror story of my morning. Oh yeah, it still works. It still works. I'm a fairly light sleeper, and the fountain itself, the top part of it was not dry yet. So I think with him springboarding me awake, it was also right when that sound started, most likely. So yeah, I added water to it, and it functioned. Again, it was fine. Good timing then? Yeah. Weird that it doesn't have an auto stop function though. Oh no, it's not weird. It's a cheap piece of garbage. I just got one that was stainless steel so that I can it's easier to wash. I can take it apart and throw the actual like fountain bowl and top part of it into the dishwasher. I'd like to go back to using one of those. I hated how quickly they accumulated film. I think it depends on the type of one that you get, but also I throw mine into the dishwasher like twice a week. Could whiskey have gotten you up because of the noise? No. He's not a proactive thinker like that. He thinks with his stomach. That is very often. Well, as soon as I start seeing like stuff appear, because the fountain, while it is giving moving water, it is still out in the open and stuff can accumulate in the air. So yeah. Whiskey is one of us. Is my water hard? It's got some deposits to it. It's not as bad as Mom and Dad DM's place. That place, oh my god, like, Mom has to soak the shower head in like a bag of vinegar every 6 months. But I can... There's like very little deposit, but there's still hard water, yeah. The grime buildup is that bad? It's not grime. It's mineral deposits. So, like if you don't have a water softener, because water softeners you have to upkeep and make sure they have enough salt in them so that they can like take the heavy minerals out of the water. But if you don't have a water softener, then you just have to deal with the deposits, limescale and stuff, yeah. What bank do they use? Yep. I've been wondering about getting a softener just for the shower. I'm skeptical of how effective they are. I would much rather have... I know soft water is way better for your hair and skin, but I would much rather have too hard water than too soft water, because the soft... Every time... I have one of my friends, and she has a water softener, but I think it's turned on to like turbo or something, because it is slick. Like, really soft water, it is just slick. I can't explain it. It's like you have no more resistance on things. Sounds slimy. It's like it's slimy, but there's no slime. Like, you can't tell if you've rinsed all the conditioner out of your hair, because it's the same, the water has like the same texture as like the conditioner water. Feels like you always have soap still on you. Yeah! So like, cause you know how like soap is really slippy, right? So it has, the water just has that feeling on your skin. So you can't tell if you've like rinsed all the soap off or not. To shower in slime. That is not what I said, Pint. That's not what I said. I think that Venom emote activated something in you. That's soft water? Yeah, that's soft water. Hard water, if the water is too hard and you just use shampoo, your hair feels like it's hay when it's dry. If you've been using hard water long enough. Because you'll like gradually build up the deposits. And hard water can clog machinery, yeah. Like for the longevity of pipes and stuff, too soft of water is actually better than too hard of water, because hard water just builds up limescale. But one of the fun things with hard water is if you have like a water boiler or like a humidifier and you're not using, and you're using water from the tap that's still hard water, then that means you get to go excavating
Slime
later
showers.
to break the pieces of limestone off.
2000's Nickelodeon.
That's my favorite part. I get, it's like you get to hammer and chisel it, but you have to be really careful that you don't like break stuff. So what I do is I have, I bought one of those packs of like the wooden cuticle pushers that, because all of you know, because you go get your nails done all the time. They have these little, they're like long and slightly thicker toothpicks. And they have a pointed end and then a kind of like wide flat end that you use for pushing your cuticles back. So what I'll do is I'll find where there's a slight separation between whatever the lime scale is attached to, and I'll put like the wide flat end into it, and then I have a rubber mallet, and then I'll just be like tink, 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 and break off pieces of lime scale. And then you just break off pieces of like rock that you've naturally grown because of your water and the fact that you have not been buying distilled water to use in your humidifier, because that would get really expensive really fast. I got my nails done once with a friend who wanted me to join her. Hated it. See, the issue is, okay, with nail salon things, okay? This is probably gonna freak some of y'all out. All right. So if you look at your nails, right? You have like your regular nail, and then you have your cuticle, which is that little like slightly stepped down layer of skin that is just at the base of where your nail is like coming out of your finger, right? On top. So your cuticle can accumulate dead skin. And for like nail bed health and stuff, usually what you do is you push back the cuticle, and that can raise some of that dead skin up, right? And if you go to a good nail salon, they either use a chemical that will dissolve the dead skin that you like wipe off and clean off so that it doesn't start trying to eat the regular skin, or they'll use like a sanding burr on a Dremel to just like friction the dead skin off. The ones that are not good salons, they take out the freaking Gundam nippers and they cut off the dead skin that's on the cuticle. But the issue is if you use those and they cut too far, and sometimes they will because they're rushing so that they can get as many people with their nails done as possible. And that's not how you use that tool. No, there's a specific one that's called like, it's a cuticle trimmer, but it looks exactly the same as like a Gundam one for cutting the sprue off, right? So the thing is that your cuticles help prevent your nail beds from getting infected. So if you cut that, like the dead skin off, and you cut like too far, or you were going too quickly, you can leave an opening there, and then you can get an infection on your nail bed. And if it's a bad enough infection, you can lose your entire nail. But the thing is that it's really hard to tell which nail salons still do cuticle cutting. And there's been multiple times that I've gone to nail salons because I've been like, oh, this salon looks like really nice. This one looks good. And I sit down and they're doing like the prep for the manicure and stuff. And she takes out the Gundam nippers and I'm like, no, do not cut the cuticles. No. And she's like, but it makes the nail bed look more pretty. I'm like, no, do not cut them. You can push the cuticles back. That's as far as you can touch them. Yep. Wise decision then? Sometimes you have to put your foot down, but like sometimes the ladies that are doing the nails will be like, they'll look at you like you're stupid, because that's been standard procedure for doing nails for a very long time. Fair enough if you've had that many bad experiences with it. No, Neil, I have never had a nail bed infection. I've never had that happen because every time I see them take the Gundam nippers out, I tell them, do not put those near my nails. I've never even I've let them trim my cuticles once, and I was like, don't like that. So I just was like, never again. Yeah, I've never lost any nails or anything. I know Dad DM has, but that was because of him. I did, ironically, on my first time going to a spa for a pedicure. Oh no! Didn't like the way it felt. I did not like how aggressive the nail tech was at trimming them. Bunda, thank you for the sub. Yeah. They're almost mean about it. They are, because they're like, this is what we always do. And I was like, no. But I did find a salon in my city here that the location to get there honestly feels like I'm gonna get like kidnapped and stabbed around a corner because it's down like this alleyway and up like an unmarked staircase. But it's a really nice salon once you get inside of it. And I had this brusque Ukrainian woman, which I think she only memorized set phrases related to, like, nail work. Like, she sits me down in the chair, she just goes, sit. And then I'm like, okay. And she's like, tea or coffee? Tea. What tea? Just puts the box in front of me. I'm like, this one. Okay. Takes the tea bag, goes over there. And then she's just like, takes out like the menu of what I'm getting at the nail, like what they have at the nail salon, and she's like, pick. I'm like, gel manicure? And she's like, okay. But there's like European gel manicures. So for those of you that don't know what gel manicures are, this is going to sound horrible to a lot of you that know a lot about safety, and it is. And it's terribly unsafe, and a lot of people don't have proper protection for this. So gel manicures, they're really popular because you don't have to wait for the polish to dry, because you stick it in a UV lamp. Because it's actually resin. So, as you should know if you work with resin, should you cure resin on your skin? Wait, it's resin? Yeah, it's UV resin. So you can get like a skin condition if you cure resin on your skin. So you have to be really, really careful if you are doing gel manicures, right? There's home kits for that. You have to be very careful. There's like a whole bunch of accounts from people that have given themselves these horrible skin diseases because they're treating it like regular nail polish. And because with like one of the techniques with regular nail polish is like you overpaint, because next time you take a shower, the overpaint that's on your skin will just wash off with the shower, right? But with the resin, you can't do that because it cures to the proper hardness, right? But the Eastern European gel manicures, first of all, they're accurate, like deadly accurate. I think any nail tech that's Eastern European could also moonlight as an assassin because of how like terribly accurate they are. I have not had a better looking manicure than that one salon. Surgical precision, right? But there's this thing about the gel manicure. So for those of you that know about like curing resin and stuff, resin does this thing when it's being cured that gets very warm. It gets very warm. Okay. So if the layer of gel polish is too thick, that burns. Like directly on top of your nail bed. It feels like somebody has put like a lit cigarette on top of your nail. And so, but I had this lady, right? And she like puts the this very thick layer of the gel polish. And I put my hand into the UV cure, the resin curing UV lamp, right? And it immediately flares up in heat. I'm just like, ow, I take my hand out. The look that she gave me was the most unimpressed look. Like, she was super delicate with like doing the nail polish and everything. I think that it might have just been a cultural difference because she was like very attentive when everything was done with like the nail polish and stuff, and then I was waiting for like the cuticle oil and everything because she did like the lotion and the hand massage and the nail bed oil when you're done. She was super clean with everything. All of the tools were super clean. The workplace was super clean. It was really, really nice. Brought me like 2 chocolates, but I was just like, yeah. I want to go back to that place. I hope she's still there. She was really good. I also went to so girls voluntarily go and put themselves through medieval torture methods on the regular for superficial beauty reasons. And there's a type of waxing that's called sugar waxing. So essentially what that is they take molten sugar and spread it on like wherever you want your hair to be removed. And then they just like let the molten sugar grab the hairs and then they just rip everything out. Like, because regular wax, they put the hot wax on the hair and then they put a strip of paper on top. But the sugar wax, since it's malleable, they don't need the paper. They can just like spread out the molten sugar and then rip the hair out, and then they can spread it out and everything like that. Brutal. Actually, sugar waxing hurts less than the regular waxing. And then they make hard candy. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's why would you do that to yourself? I had another lady that was she was like, this is my 2nd month in Canada. I'm a registered nurse in my home country. But it was fun talking to her because like I've taught English before, right? So I'm used to like adjusting my levels of speaking and like my speaking speed and the complexity of what I was saying. So it was very nice having a conversation with this nice woman who's like working on studying her English and was asking me some questions about like Canada and what some things meant and what some things were. So it was really interesting. Sugar melts at a really high temperature, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's warm. But, yeah, so it's like mid-conversation.
Me and a group of friends in college made a bet that I won with the losers having to get Brazilian waxes. Their expressions still make me laugh to this day many years later.
Oh, I bet. Brazilian wax is when they, everything. Female beauty standards be like, so sometimes girls do this thing where they replace their eyes with green fell flames of Sargeras so that they can hunt demons better. Oh, 100%. Pookie. They get everything. And no, it's not pure sugar. It's like waxing sugar. So it does have a mix of some other stuff so that it has like some stuff for skin conditioning, but it is still like, yeah, it is still majority sugar. Ah, yes, the fell treatment. Because the sugar's not to like liquid state. It's at the state where it's like just before being able to pull it, right? It's not a scrub. It's not a wax or a scrub. It's literally the sugar is like malleable slime levels. Like caramel. Yeah, it's not as drippy. It's like caramel that's close to cooling. So that you can actually like spread it and then grab an end of it and use that to pull the hair out. So a paste. No, it's not a paste. It's more like a slime. Like caramel. Malleable, but like hard enough that you can grab the edge of it and rip it off, but you have to be quick about it, otherwise it's too soft. So a goop. Yeah, a goop. Mm-hmm. I don't understand how people can do waxing. It's probably the most painful thing I've gone. Okay, so interesting thing about waxing is the more often, like if you follow like a waxing schedule where you go like once every 2 months, it stops hurting. You ever see them making candy canes? It's like that. Yeah, but with hair and dead skin. You get used to it? Mm-hmm. Once every 2 months is quite frequent. It is, but it's also within like the hair growth cycle, because you want because if you're getting your legs waxed, for example, right? The point of it is so that you can make the illusion that you are some deformed humanoid entity that doesn't grow hair. Right? So the point is so that your legs do not have hair. So if you wait too long and the hair is like growing invisible again, then that's defeating the purpose of this high maintenance beauty standard, correct? So doing like 2 months gives enough time, because when you're doing waxing, the reason why waxing is popular is because overall it's technically less maintenance. Because either you have to shave your legs daily, or you go to the leg waxing, they wax out all the hairs, which rips them out from the root, which takes a long time for the root to grow back and then the hairs to come back up again. And then sometimes, if you're lucky, you damage the follicles. So then you just stop growing hair on your legs. Is there laser treatments that can make it so you don't grow hair again? Yes, but they're really, really expensive, and they require you to go to a whole bunch of sessions, usually across the course of like 1 to 2 years. Two years? Yep. Yep. That's a long time? Yes. And it's also painful. Because also, if you're getting like the laser treatments done, since what you're doing with the laser treatments is you're like using lasers to essentially burn out the part of the skin that's producing the hair follicle. And you are more susceptible to sun damage. So if you have laser treatment sessions, usually you cannot expose wherever that patch of skin was to sunlight for like a week. Laser does hurt a bit, but not nearly as much as waxing. Yeah, but waxing, like, when you get hit, like, session 3, it's not bad anymore. Burn out the bad! But yeah. DM's fashion/beauty knowledge is always so interesting. It's fun. All the things all the things that happen. How do you know so much? Oh, because I participate. Because I participate. But I'll still get irrationally angry anytime I see any, like, public postings and people are upset about, like, body hair. Anytime I see that, I'm just like, you know what? Just go buy yourself a waifu. And just stay with that. You do not qualify for human love. I have disqualified you. Isn't that illegal in most countries? What? People get mad about body hair unironically? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I saw a post on social media. Couple social medias, all right? So the new Snow White live action movie. Flawed indeed. Of that, there is no argument. The actress herself definitely has a reputation for how she acts, right? One of the posts that I saw was zoomed in on her body from the opening of the movie, and people saying that she was akin to a monkey because she has body hair. Because she was wearing a backless dress, and if you zoom in on the picture, you can see that she has body hair. So she's human? Yeah. Or Horizon Zero West's Alloy? Yeah, exactly. Like, if people zoom in and they're like, oh my god, girl has hair on her face. Please, never interact with humans. Please remove yourself from the gene pool. Dear God. Beauty standards are already unattainable as they are. Disqualify them from life. Exactly. People bash on women who have a tiny, almost imperceptible amount of hair on their arms, legs, backs indiscriminately. It doesn't even, like, I don't care if it's perceptible hair. Like, she's obviously not doing that for you. Revoke their oxygen privileges. Yeah, right? Time to call up the assassin salon and get your girl on it. You know what? I wish any person that ever makes negative comments about people's body hair in general, except for me, because I like being like, haha, bald. But I have a lot of bald family members, so it's an affectionate haha bald. But I wish all of them a merry midnight waxer to come in and Brazilian them. We need to start treating people like cats and taking their orbs away. You know, I think I should have sole discretion on that. Not the orb. DM hereby appointed the eunuch maker. Just a twist. No cut. Just a twist, okay? Just a little twist. What did I come into? Don't worry about it. But I love Jinchi from Apothecary Diaries. Jinchi's still fine. What's the name of his like attendant guy? I forget what his name is right now. Gaoshun! I love Gaoshun. There was a reveal about him that comes up later that broke the hearts of so many women. I love Gaoshun so much. There's a reveal that happens. I won't say what it is. But let's just say there were a lot of girlies that love him. Lihaku, my king! Oh, I like Apothecary Diaries a lot. He's gay? No, that wouldn't break women's hearts. In fact, that would ignite a fire in many of Fujoshi's. I read the reveal and I'm like, dang, good for you, Gaoshun. Yeah, that was pretty much it. There were a lot of hearts broken, but they were happy for him. Yeah, I love Gaoshun. He's gotta be like one of my favorite characters in Apothecary Diaries. Would you guys like to hear the tragedy that occurred to me this morning? Matt, don't spoil stuff. Okay. Tell your pain. Okay, so there's a webtoon that I really, really like. The artwork is great. There's a bunch of characters, but they are all well fleshed out and developed characters. They get appropriate amounts of screen time before swapping to different groups. The story itself has a lot of twists and turns that even I am like, ooh, I wasn't expecting that to happen. That kind of thing, right? It is a series called Princess War. And it's one that I have, like, enthusiastically recommended before. And so this morning, as I'm groggily waking up, checking my phone, opening up my manhwa apps to read first thing in the morning, I see that Princess War has been updated with 10 chapters. The Princess and the P one, yeah. So essentially it is an isekai death game with multiple people that have been isekai'd and take over roles of different fairy tale princesses, and they have to get the prince to fall in love with them. And it's really freaking good. And I open up the chapters and I see that the chapter 150 has in parentheses, the end. And I'm like, oh, we just get like the finale? Okay, so I'm reading through, and I'm like, huh, the next chapter's the final chapter, and there's still like a lot of stuff going on. Final chapter. ends mid cliffhanger and has a 2-paragraph response from the author and a 2-paragraph response from the artist apologizing and saying that they will do what it takes to complete the story. And from what I can find online, it's originally a Chinese series. And the publisher just axed him suddenly. They told him at like chapter 148, okay, done. But why? I have no idea. I have no idea. Killed like they were a PlayStation game studio. Yep. And the series finished 2 years ago, like 2023. And I haven't found, I can't read Chinese. I don't have access to that part of the internet. But I haven't found any news about it. Apparently the plan for the author is that they're going to self-publish like a novel, which is like the whole finale of the series. But I'm sitting here being like, bro, I can't read Chinese. And it's particularly heartbreaking because the series is so well crafted. You can tell like how much the author like cares about the series, and both of them like want to complete it. My mom can read Chinese. Kai, can I take your mom and then have her read to me? Please. Would you still recommend reading till that point? Yeah, in the same sense of like you were going to read like Nana. Because it's kind of this, it feels like Nana, except for instead of the creator losing like confidence in it. But gosh, just having like the publisher bring down the hammer like that. And then the other thing that's particularly frustrating is that like creators, when they're partnered with a publishing system, they have like terms and restrictions of what they can do. So it's possible that whatever the contract was that they have to wait until that like expires before they can even use the titling or anything. The publisher owns the property. Yep. And there's no way of knowing like what's in the contract and stuff too, so I can only speculate. I have no like verifiable information on it. I can only make speculations, but I'm just like, I woke up this morning and got my heart broken because finally, like, the main couple's romance was finally making a ton of progress. And it just, boom, end. I don't even know if it's like big business. It's just like they just axe, hammer, down. Yep. What a messed up day. So I was just, because I was really looking forward to that one. I really, really love Princess Wars. The artwork is great. I really like the characters. I really like the main couple. I like all the side couples. Out of curiosity, do you think you'd write anything someday? I was actually chatting with Bricky about this. Because, like, my dream when I was growing up, after I gave up on being a veterinarian when I was in 2nd grade and realized I'd have to kill animals, I wanted to make comics. But because of my, like, it's hard for me to draw stuff without really, really heavily referencing things. So I was like chatting with Bricky because he was like asking me like if outside of streaming and stuff, if there's any like personal projects and things I'd want to do. And I was like, well, actually, like I really wanted to be a comic artist. Like I wanted to draw comics for a really long time. And I even like had one that I drew for a bit that was this horrible self-insert fantasy series that I got to maybe page 20 or 30, I think. Redid it 3 times. Started writing it in middle school. It was extremely tropey, formulaic-y, self-insert isekai. Did watch the C-drama I recommended yet? What did you think? I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet because I haven't had time yet. I had a busy week. If you can let Mama Kai know that I had my time taken by a very masculine, screaming berserker man this week, yeah. No, not a fanfic. It was original story. Is that the one that you'll never release? No, I'll never ever release that one. Never ever. But I have like multiple stories and stuff, so I think probably what the next best option would be, honestly, is if I just like made stuff in RPG Maker. Because when it comes to reading stuff, I have a little bit of an ego when it comes to endings on things, because I would say maybe 80% of the stuff that I read, I get to the ending and I'm just like, bruh. Chinese here, what's the name of it? Princess War, or War of the Princesses. Ren'Py is very easy to learn. See, the thing is that my writing skills aren't terribly proficient. I'm very, like, technical writing based, not floofy writing based. So I feel like using RPG Maker would give more opportunity for a show not tell situation. You sounded interested in RPG Maker after that game you played that was made by Lynn. Yes, I actually did message Lynn and I was like, hey, so what did you use to make your game? Show not tell good. Yeah, I like, because Ren'Py is more, what I know for Ren'Py is more visual novel. And I would rather have more like Witch's House style as opposed to Higurashi, if that makes sense. Environmental storytelling? Yeah. Visual novel is the base. Yeah, but it can be expanded. Yeah, but the thing is that feels kind of like... Feels kind of like trying to add 2 wheels to a bicycle to make it a 4-wheeler, if that makes sense. When you have Ren'Py and being like, oh, like, but if you add this and this and blah, 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 but you could just open RPG Maker and already have the toolkit. Permission? Yes, Locke, you can post it there, yeah. Found the book? Wait, is the book published? Or like... Yeah, that. I'll post a link in Discord. Nice. Yeah, I want to do that. Because there was also, for those of you that remember, I think it was like 2 years ago, I played that one Korean horror game about the girl that got bullied to death. It was ended episode. Yeah, it ended, but the author said they're making a book. And I want I want the book. The hospital one. Yeah, the hospital one. Because that one was made as a project by a group of students. That was their final project for their university. And I was thinking that something like that would be something I could do. Oh, that's the illustration version. That's the not the novel. Yeah, I think there's no news on the actual novel coming out yet for Princess Wars. I want that one. I want it. I want to know the finale. I want to know the ending. There are too many stories. I want to make my own story because there are too many stories that just don't end. And I want there to be good endings. And if I'm just do it myself, that's very much my mentality. Fine, I'll do it myself then, right? Chapter 1, the end. If it's a satisfying end. And then when you make an ending, we'll be like, come on, DM, you call that an ending? Oh, no. You misunderstand. You fail to understand here. If I'm going to be making things, then the endings I'm going to be making are the endings that I'm wanting for this story. I'll be making the ending that I'm gonna be like, heck your opinion on the characters on how their end should be. I'm the author here. This is what the ending is, but it's not going to be like, and then it was just a dream. And then we'll just have her walking down the street and she does a double take because maybe she sees the person. And they never meet again. Hate that. Hate that stuff.
Heck.
Or do they? Like, no, if I'm in the director's chair, you know how I want, you know what? Maybe the ending's gonna be, and then they both died in each other's arms, all right? Not the just a dream. It was just a dream. If it's gonna be just a dream, you better have like an epilogue. I totally get wanting us to end a story when it feels right. I read a lot of romance and long-running series tend to overstay their welcome after a while. You know what really gets me? When the whole theme of this entire series has been like defying fate. And you finally get the payoff, the romance happens, they're together, everything works out, okay? And you're like, okay, cool, like next 2 chapters, gotta be the ending here. And then the next chapter update comes up. Actually, they're reincarnations of destined lovers, and there was a soul swap that happened. So actually, they were the ones that were like destined to be romanticized together anyways from the very beginning. I was like, what do you mean? Why did you do that? Have you ever read the Dark Tower series by Stephen King? No, but it's been recommended to me before. What a way to ruin it. For real! It's like too much seasoning on a meal. It's like, you know Wreck-It Ralph 2 and you have the bunny eating the pancakes? Like, stop feeding the bunny pancakes. The pancakes are going bad. Souls are destined not to be together, but they say screw that and go have funny shaped pancakes together. Yeah, well, like, sometimes like the whole time, like the whole story, the point of the story that they do and everything is like, oh, look how they're defying fate. Like, they're making their own choices. They're not falling to the whims of the story. And then it looks like they were falling to the whims of the story all along. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? End me, please. You have just undone years of narrative work. Like, how dare you subvert how dare you subvert these themes that you have established? That series has an amazing, horrendous ending depending on how much you want to revel in a happy ending or the burning desire to know what happens next. Yeah, like, for me, a good ending wraps up loose ends, or the loose end is in a way that's like open-ended enough that you don't really need to know how things ended with it. Well, you see, it's unexpected, so it's a good twist. Just because you don't know what's coming doesn't mean it's a good twist. Like, oh, surprise, there was a curve in the road. The car crashed. That's not a good twist. That is a disaster, okay? A good twist is, oh, there's a curve in the road. We managed to get the curve, and around the corner is this beautiful view. That's a good twist. And then they woke up and it was all when those ones happen, I would like to be lobotomized. Please remove my experience of knowing. You know what? Hermes, activate the mind wipe machine so I can forget that that series existed, okay? That's what I want. Kairos activate. Localized area. Make me forget that this ever happened. Well, the thing is I don't mind a sad ending. The ending can be sad. I don't mind ending like in death or ending in like having something tragic happening. Like, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Nice boat, okay? But my issue is when there's like a deeply unsatisfying ending. Sad endings are not deeply unsatisfying to me. Deeply unsatisfying for me is like Ichigo winding up with Orihime. That's unsatisfying for me. Like, end of Fire Force. That's unsatisfying for me. Oh, come on, I love Orihime. Yeah, I love Orihime too. She deserves better than being stuck with Ichigo. Rukia deserves better than being stuck with freaking... What, she couldn't be with Ichigo, so she has to go for the other redhead? Renji deserves better than being second choice. Renji deserves to have a woman that chooses him. Renji slander? No. Rukia choosing Renji was her settling. Renji got dogged on so much in that show. Even his Bankai dogs on him. He deserved a nice woman who respects him a little bit. Rukia and Renji are childhood friends, though? Yeah, that makes it even worse. Makes it seem like she's pitying him. Just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll be with you, Renji. Like, where's their chemistry? None. It was very weird, yeah. Yeah. Like, I love Renji. He deserves better than Rukia. Okiora and Orihime, I'm guessing, was the alternate. That's my OTP. That is my, like, oh, when I was reading Bleach, that was what I wanted. That was my primary ship. All right? Orihime could have fixed him, all right? She was fixing him. Toxic relationship? Boy, I'm not surprised. It wasn't even that okay, so he kidnapped her for a bit. Alright? We can put him in the yandere box. That's a trope. She could have made him better. He's basically Caleb. Exactly. She was fixing him. He was starting to learn emotions again, all right? I did like Bleach, though. I like Bleach. I think it was really stylish and really fun. I liked a lot of the characters. But I'm destined to be absolutely disappointed anytime romance is involved in anything shonen. What are your thoughts on Dr. Stone? I know a lot of people like that one. It was so all over the place for me, and the pseudoscience was so stupid that I had to drop it. Cause like, if you're going to try to base a series around things that are like scientific, I can't. Like, I know how to make Coca-Cola from scratch. Like, I liked the one, like, sleazy guy with the black and white hair. But that was, like, the only character I liked. The con man? Yeah, I loved him. But I dropped Dr. Stone pretty quickly. I was just... There were too many things that I could not hand wave away. Like, sometimes I can look away from things in stupidity. Like, that's how I treat Digimon, right? I'm just like, they're idiot kids. That's why it's okay, right? But anytime that they're trying to stylize characters as being, like, really smart or just really talented for no reason... Like, oh, it's a good thing that we have this girl that can just super accurately put together shattered stone people with hyper accuracy to the point of them being able to come back to life. Like, Dr. Stone is the poster child of writing a character that's smarter than the writer. Yeah. Do you have a favorite character in Fire Force? No. There was too much fan service in Fire Force that was not for my eyes. Hi, Kai. Are you on your phone? You got games on your phone? Hey, Kai, you should try that. I played this game. It's an action RPG game. I think you might like it. It's like a sci-fi fantasy one with really in-depth like character relations and stuff. They have an event right now. It's got like, it's really cool. It's like very like Nier Automata coded, and I think you might like it a lot. Yeah, I play that too. Oh, good. You play Love in Deep Space. Who's your favorite guy? I love Fub in FF14 Ace. Twonkred. Why are you dressed like that guy from the Lorax? The Onceler, yeah. Are you trying to be a Tumblr sexy man? Don't you know you're enough being Twonkred Gatorade? Feverfish, Clownloach, Thunderbolt Sculpin, Striped Fugu, Crimson Sea Spider. Of course I can't. Corpse. Corpse, I can't. I can't. Why no take? I'm trying to take fish. I'm trying. I can't take the fish. I have 4 open slots in my inventory. Oh wait, what's this one look like? Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. I can't believe she hates me. What the heck? Over encumbered by fish? Yeah. Is there like a bank system? Is there like a storage system in this game? Oh, I do have retainers. They are full. They're full. FC chest? FC chest is pretty full too. We got like way too much coke in there. Yeah, as you can see. He's at fish. More fish. Like, I don't know, guys. I feel like the inventory system here, like... Oh, good. He can have more fish. There we go. There you go. Oh, look at how much space I have. I have so much room now. Okay. Oh, Hythlodaeus. Can you get Hythlodaeus' hairstyle? I don't think you can. Thank you. Thank you. Keeping in your retainers can even be stored in the glamour dresser if you like the look of it, or it can be safely sold off since you likely never need the old gear for their stats. Why is there loud music? We got a music player. Why do you have all the fish though? It's kind of pointless. Those are gifts! Hyper Leo, let me show you something about the card. I already have it. And this hairstyle, I already have it. But they were given to me, so I can't get rid of them. Twancred, Nacred, Nyancred. All we need now is last red. No, okay. Apparently, there is a Zane Elizen somewhere. I have not seen him yet. I know I can turn in the cards at the Golden Saucer. I have 1 card in my inventory. Corpse or Kai, can you please pin the backseating message? I'm too tired to give a warning before demanding money. Oh, a bunch of animals, let's go! And a robot! No, I'm okay, actually. I'm alright. I don't need that one. I'm okay. Egg! Okay, let me just... Yeah! Oh, okay. Goodbye. But I'm Canadian. Do I pay more or less because you know conversion? Ooh, tacos. Thank you. It's 7 gifted subs. There we go. All right. Bubble tea. I'm gonna drink that right now. Oh, it's in a flask. Let's go. You know, I feel like when I go to picnics, I should just fill up a flask or like multiple flasks with just like regular drinks. Just so I can give the appearance of a functioning alcoholic. With none of the downsides. Exactly. What's the lure with the pig? I hate it. Drink water out of a vodka bottle. No, you know what I want? I want one of those, the traditional water bottles that are made out of the hollowed out gourds. Hi, Grave! Kai didn't want to party with me. Wait, where's Pyro? Where's Pyro? Pyros is in an instance. How do I? Does it not autocomplete based off of who your friends are? I can't even send the information. Pyro Doko. Hi, Grave. I woke up this morning and sent Grave just spam of me lamenting that canceled series. All right, time for Camp Broken Glass. I saw but I just woke up, I couldn't process it. No, do not ban. Do not ban. To Garlemald. Yeah, I want to get one of those gourd flask thingies. But I don't know where I could get one reliably that would actually be drinkable out of. They've got some, like, on AliExpress, but I can't tell if it's a real one or not. Girl, and not a moment too soon. You know what I should do? I should just, like, Taobao a whole bunch of stuff again. I should just contact a bunch of my local friends and Taobao with a purchasing service. My brother has a metal gourd? God, I'm so jealous. Girl, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's the events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once. You did what, Lucia? To ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss that later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glaciers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh look, a solo instance. I wonder why Kai decided not to invite you to a party yet when there's a solo instance right as the first thing on stream. Surely there's no way Kai would have known that a streamer would need to do a solo duty first thing. So no, Kai is simply a bad friend who doesn't send invites. You could have just, like, sent the invite just for friendship reasons. I thought you were mad at me for kicking you out of the dungeon so you wouldn't have to worry about timing. You were on your phone. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In event you are defeated, you'll be able to retry again from the most recent of these. Oh good, I can't wait to fail the duty. I was distracted on my phone. Man! Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Please tell me the bro squad is okay. I've been concerned about them the whole time. We kind of left them in a dubious state. Oh, it's just chaos, okay. Uh-oh.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same who fled.
Oh, I don't like that one.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Or you could. I wouldn't be upset.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Yeah, yell at the people who are freaked out, you jerk.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
You could never be Grahatia. Stop panicking!
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yay! Dad, you suck. Get out of here. I'm with my cooler, better dad, Istinian. He's the Azure Dragoon. Guitar riff.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
He's not a. He should not be a father. He's the drunk uncle. Yeah, but he's the father who stepped up, okay? I never said he was a good dad. But he's better than Fortunate. Oh, I don't know. Can I be Estinian?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Oh, I don't. Oh, how do I? Okay, heal.
Help is at hand.
I'm healing myself. Don't worry, I'm really good at healing. Oh yeah, heal gameplay. The unknown Horschiffant saving technology. Wait, do I have to max heal every? Oh, okay. Protect the refugees. Oh, restores target HP. Okay, wait. Wait.
Leave it to me.
Am I supposed to? Why didn't they give me a chance to read? Oh, what do you mean what do you mean there's no? You're fine! Oh, okay, time for Patizda. Alpha, do what you can. Okay, here I go killing again. What does 7 do?
Those who can stand, come with me.
No, because you have Estinian. I like Estinian. He's doing work. Wait, are you telling me I wasted my mana on these guys?
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Yeah, that'll help. Keep breathing.
You're safe now.
No, you're safe now. Everyone's dying around them. Alfie!
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Go die, ugly. Oh, look at the Estinian. Oh, Estinian's doing Estinian thing. Oh, don't stand there, Estinian. don't care if he's gonna redeem himself. Oh, I should probably do... Which one's... This one. Oh. A little late, my bad. Oh yeah, I'm healing. Oh, let's go, healing. I'm not healing him, I'm actually just healing myself. Oh, I'm so good at this. I thought I had clicked on him. Uh-oh. More beasts. Oh, stacking? Man. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, not that one. Starting to get the hang of those things? I don't think I am. Oh. Okay. That one. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Would you play a punch-based healer? Well, the funny thing is, like, I've played healers in WoW. But usually I start from the beginning of like playing healers in WoW and not being like, oh, here's your here's your abilities now, use them. I don't know what any of these icons mean. Oh god, the other thing is I don't know how to like, oh god. Obsidian! If I knew what my abilities were. What healer did you play in WoW? Druid. There, okay. Targeting's a lot easier when they show up in the party list. Yeah, I thought I had... Because when you cast, the name disappears, so I thought that was the HP bar to click for it. It'd be nice if he was in the list.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
That sounds a bit more than unnerved. Oh, it's got little legs. Look at him go. It's like a lalafell.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
He's okay!
Wait, that's
Is it the bro squad?
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Yay! Euless is okay.
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
I was worried about him. Where's Emily?
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Let's go!
For girldm has her pride!
Where's Emma? He was there before.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. All possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Can you be grateful instead of an a-hole for once, Fortunal?
Oh.
I
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Yay, Graha!
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
I'm pretty sure he would. I think that was the whole thing about him.
Former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
I think she meant you, DM.
So
I
long as you spare me the
don't think I'm that
heroic
evil.
Now, let's go.
Okay, all right. Those things, I don't know what these are. Okay, damage, attack, ran a bunch of enemies, cure, increase on magic damage. Oh, is that limit break? Is that my limit break button? I don't know what these words mean. Seven is LB. Sasiga Alize. I don't know how any of this works. All nearby, okay. Press what lights up. You can do it? Oh, okay. Is there no way to break the chain of transformations? Graha, you need to use your special ability. Therapy. Yeah, Grave gets a pass because she's my friend. You hit the button to kill. Oh. Well, why didn't Yoshi P tell me that? Therapy is on cooldown. Nightmare of a recast time. Oh. Oh, wait, this has an AoE in it? I'm sure that this would make a lot of sense if I could read. This one's not like the rest? Oh, she's not like the other girlies.
I'm fine.
No, Alize, you are traumatized. Oh, meteors, let's go. Deadly impact. Oh, is this predictable? Oh, Graha, I'm over here and you're over there. And I'm over here and you're over there. You can heal yourself, right, Graha? Am I supposed to be keeping you alive? Or should I just be keeping myself alive? This guy's got gas. Oh, here we go again. Is it gonna be the same order? Is the order a rabbit? At least to the other side. Oh, thanks. Okay, well, all right. I don't... Graha, why do you know how to do this? How are you doing this, Lois? Oh, he cast Cure on me, okay. He can heal.
I'm not done yet.
Strong, independent cat that doesn't need a healer. I try to say that sometimes, but then I get Venn diagrammed. is an old man with so much war behind him. He is technically a single dad. Oh, there's a buff magic button.
Don't worry about.
Oh. Okay, it's got rocks.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Where are you cover? Here? This is your cover? Okay. I can't see what's going on. Now oh, okay. Thank you for giving easy to understand instructions, Mr. Grahati. Oh, this is the last one. Oh, thanks, Mr. Grahatia. Oh, you're so nice.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, the button's lit.
On guard.
Yeah, it did like nothing. Graha's the nicest raid leader. He's a good cat. If he was a better raid leader, he would have put the danger Dorito for me to see it, though.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
But wait. Graha owes me $35. No, it's okay. He's a tier 10 simp, guys. He's been paying.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh, here we go again. Uh-oh. Her appendix is about to burst. Oh, look at him go!
Get out of here! Quickly!
Let's go, Grahatia! Trailer moment!
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Oh, there he goes! He's using his outside voice!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
Now they say you need therapy.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Is this actually a pep talk? I'm a little concerned.
But
This
we
doesn't
ask
sound like a
too
pep
much
talk.
of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Alize, goals should be achievable. Oh, it's okay. There's a lalafell here. Leisurely walking. Didn't we add a jog function? How did the elephant get here? This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. She skipped leg day and she knows it. I say you need to stop just doing cardio. Can lalafells even squat? Yeah, it's called the sit-up.
I trust.
Yay, Graha's so relieved.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Yay, finally it's punch fist time!
Oh, Rio for the ages.
Yay, finally! Finally! Oh, my punch card! I know what I'm doing again! Oh, thank God. What do all these monk buttons do? So pretty much you have a punch card and you want to fill out your punch card so you can turn it in for prizes, and the prizes are violets.
Just the
amazing.
beginning.
Yeah. I love Punch Fist. And you don't even have to worry about, like, how far away you are. Estinian's here! Yay!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Wave of loathing. No, it's fear and loathing. He had a feeling? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Estinian can just find us by smell. I'm just gonna... Where? Okay, over here? Okay, I'm just gonna stay with Graha. Alize, did you get clipped by that? Rookie mistake. No, we can find him by that air tag that Tataru put on him. Almost time to redeem my punch card.
Leave the healing to me.
Please focus on doing DPS. DPS, I understand you have a heal spell. Oh. I made it!
I'm in your debt.
He was almost pancaked. Do you see Final Fantasy XIV player? Do you see how Alphino thanks his teammates for stacking with him instead of getting mad at them for being delayed to stack? Do you see? Uh-oh. Buttons! But wee 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 is funny. Yeah. Wee wee wee. He's a fake 14 player. He is. Did you see his skill bar? He didn't even have all the sage abilities on there. He is a fake 14 player. Hey, isn't this the place I infiltrated before? Oh, Thancred's over there. This is Thancred. Oh wait, that was Fortunate. How dare you? Why are you wearing white and have white hair? Somebody get this man a box of black hair dye so he doesn't impersonate Thancred. That is not Thancred.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated.
He was tiny.
But will the
Couldn't
final
tell.
days not soon fall upon it as well?
Oh yeah. What about Final Days in Sharlayan?
Your hesitation
yeah?
is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
That is a terrible promise. We just saw what you were capable of. It was diddly squat.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
What's the guarantee that Final Days won't happen on the moon too? Like, isn't the moon more susceptible because it's in space? Pocky, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, and thank you for the resub. There's nothing to guarantee that the moon's even safe. Like, we know that the unsecured Bluetooth bird hive mind is broadcasting this stuff across the galaxy.
Join us on our journey there.
Our load-bearing
and beyond
primal
to
is
new
dead on the
horizons.
moon.
Come to old Sharlayan, please.
For a man of science, you're really bad at checking things.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
I don't think he knows about the Bluetooth burb. Yeah, but even then.
It seems they've a new destination.
The squad.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Fortunately. Good one, Alphino. Good way to sneak that in there. Good job.
Yes. Well.
Behind you!
He doesn't need a dad anymore. He can make his own dad jokes. Oh lordy, he's running. Oh lordy, he's leisurely strolling. Ow! That's a surprise!
Zenos! Here!
Oh, hi! Hey, Zenos, you wanna go and have a date on the moon?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
This is awkward. Hey, Zenos, are you here to be a murder hobo? Or you wanna have you wanna have another date? We could get dinner together again? You look kinda stanced up right now.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
You're so right about that. Look at him, look at him. He's trying to fill out his monster slaying guide. Just so I forgot for exactly the most. Nice!
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
You're so right about that, bestie.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Why not? He's dedicated. That's my best friend.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally his motivation. What are you talking about?
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
I know, you're jealous, Pookie. I'm sorry.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Zenos, I've got a great idea, okay? I will wholeheartedly fight you to the death if you help stop Final Days. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. So motivated. I'll be so motivated if you want to help out. If you want to work together.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
It worked! Yeah, I'm preoccupied. Let me finish my job first, and then we can fight.
That's all you care about.
Oh. Right, the whole royalty Garlean leadership thing. Euless, I'm so sorry. DM, don't read this. Oh, okay.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Euless, I'm so sorry to tell you this. He didn't care.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oh, no!
You bastard!
Euless, please.
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Euless, you just made it okay. Euless?
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Okay. Trying to use talk no jutsu on the psychopath. He's literally immune. Look at his eyelashes.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Okay, Zenos, you're above this.
What?
Zenos!
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty,
damn!
Honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Oh, he's getting a free lecture. Let's go.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Zenos, can I take you back in time with me so you can lecture Hermes? Please? I think this is exactly what Hermes needed to hear. Like, for real. Like 100%. That's what Hermes needed.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place. was a notch on my blade.
Oh. Oh?
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Oh, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. I was really worried. I was worried my blue-haired twink was gonna get absolutely decimated by wide load.
Zenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I don't think he cares, unless it's just me, Alize.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Yeah, you tell him, Red Alfie. She pressed the Warrior of Light button. He's gonna think about that for a bit. He's like, how do I get my best friend to actually want to fight me to the death? I don't have a comeback. Fortunate, leave. Make like an Xbox 360.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Oh, thank you for extending us the most basic of courtesies.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Ring of Death? No. Make like a 360, you know? Does a 360 and walks away.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Can you make an honest compliment for once in your life? Are you under a curse?
I appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
You know, I really think I should get into fishing, because I just caught so many with bait. Guys! Guys!
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I'm actually proud of Alphino here for, like, good business interaction. Like, good job being... Oh, Estinian.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Yes! Yeah, burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Go, Estinian! Yeah! Estinian's allowed to be Penny! Because he's the Azure Jagoot. He can do whatever he wants. Alphino and Alize, they're like, okay, yeah, we gotta play nice still. Estinian doesn't care. Rip him! Rip into him! Take his eyes! Oh, hello. Oh, bubble tea! Yay, bubble tea! Take his eyes, whelp. I mean, he's got a precedent set for that. But where's Eminem? Is he not here? He was here last time. Love that Zenos moment because he's basically looking directly at the player and going, you know, Emmett Silk killed 500 times more people than me and you love him and he was just sad about it. Would it be okay if I had a good reason to? Yeah. Bubble tea is actually the endgame buff meal for Monk currently? Is it really? It's for me. To see Zenos standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Do you think Emmett Selk established the Garlean Empire because when he discovered that there was a group of people that couldn't use magic, it reminded him of Hythlodaeus, and that was the only thing that could keep him going? Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again.
No major injuries then. Good.
Hi, Lucia.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Possibly more likely he saw the potential of making a bit Imperial juggernaut. He also established a whole traveling theater troupe that he paid for, as well as, like, fully developed parks.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah! We're all friends now! Yay!
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Yay! friendship!
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Dang, I locked you guys up. I took your weapons. I verbally abused you guys. Yay!
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Bro, why are you wearing your leg warmers like thigh highs? Also, completely wrong shade to go with your boots. Your fashion sense, horrible. That massive bib you wear, horrible. Your personality, horrible. Your potential as a parent, horrible. Your predictions for the future, horrible. Your communication skills, horrible.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Yeah, get him! Get him, Alphino! Fleece him!
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Can you be nice and normal for the first time in your life? Also, Trash Panda, thank you for the raid. Sorry, there is a wasted carbon on my screen right now.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
I'm so proud of you for staying professional, Alfie. He's been so professional this whole time.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
God, yay! I get story time. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna. Hey, you know how you got shot that one time?
Did you hear something just now?
Yeah, your ears have a sound effect, Graha. Oh no. Why is there one down here? Oh, it's just hungry. Get here.
Dawn may banish.
Oh, Oriente was with them.
The
okay.
Darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Oriente, why did you bring them here? Where's your jacket?
'tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Orianche, are you not cold? Are the bunnies not cold?
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Yeah, that's what I just asked!
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh, you're so strong, Pookie.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Okay, that's not on me. That's on the rest of them. They had contact for them. They had like link pearls and stuff. That's not on me. I was on a vacation.
Rude is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Orianche made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
He doesn't wear anything under the rope too? Oh, don't worry. I am well aware.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Oh, thank you, rabbits.
So yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Orianche's inferior works no more.
Oh, Orianche can't make pudding? It's not that hard.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Oh, yay.
We were born from Hydalin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
I am being very distracted by Orianche's scandalous ankles in the bottom left corner of the screen. The wind is not helping Living Way.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Orianche made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
The wind.
Forgive me, but are they...
Did you not realize you were talking with the freaking moon rabbits this entire time? I almost didn't say freaking. I am this close.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
I am this close to not being able to... I'm saying PG-13. I am this close. I am this... Anytime that this man is on screen and here, I have had it. I have had it. He does not deserve to have kindly words.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Living Way, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I feel like a PG-13 movie, you're allowed one F-bomb. I'll reserve it. I'll reserve it. I'm sure there's gotta be something coming up in stream today for me to use, because right now this is the arc of, look guys, Fortunal's actually not that bad, but you know what? I hold a grudge.
I bid you welcome to our star, Living Way. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
Yeah, Fortunal, bring the rabbits with you to the freaking Forum so that they can see that you guys have been talking to bunnies this entire time, because you didn't figure that out somehow.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Fortunal, why are you wearing leather Spanx over your leggings? His wife's a bit of a freak, isn't she?
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Lockerites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Next time we go into their house, I'm gonna see if there's any pineapples anywhere, alright?
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Oriange, please get a jacket. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Pudding away.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Okay, you knew where you were going. Urianger is just a little stupid. I also have questions about Graha's fashion choices, but also note, why are the buckles on the top? I can't.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Aw, cuddle puddle, let's go! Hi, Kya! Say what you want about Emmett Selk, at least he dressed for the weather. Yay, we're here! Okay, hang on a sec. Be right back. So I can get more water and get my brownie, because I have a brownie that I bought last night, but I didn't eat it yet, and I left it in the other room. Oh, hello. Miss Chiari's here. The ultimate legend. Congrats on your clear, by the way. I see that you're a cat girl. Ultimate legend, Miss Kya. Don't do legends, I lost a bet. Kari, you forget, I like running my face into a wall. I said we clear tonight or I Fanta, and guess what? Oh, so you're gonna be a lalafell next? Yay! Lalakia! Only for you? If you start ulti rating, I lala for you. Yippee! Yeah, she was a bunny girl before. You look like a sin eater. I miss my bunny. I'm a cat for now. How long are you forced to be a kitty cat? Wait, Kya! Kya, did you see my minion? Kya! Kya, did you see my minion? Pyro got me! Pyro got me the minion! Grave also has one, of course. Grave is based. Yes, there's a free Fantasia available with 7.2 in Gridania, I've heard, yes. Ah! You have a little bit not! They did more graphical updates in 7.2. You can claim for a limited time from the same Moogle until patch 7.3. Okay. We need Emmett now and then the gang's back. Wait, is there a little Emmett one? Yeah, he's the most expensive. Does anybody have him? Okay, yeah, because I've seen this one, but is there robe version? It just looks like Hades. What? There's not a... There's not a... Oh, Hades is the robed guy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forget they have multiple names like Wuxia. What kind of brownie did you get? Not one with pot, just a normal one. Wind Up Solace? Yeah, Clockwork Solace is here. A fiber one? No, a normal one. The DAO name of Emmett Selk, yeah. Wait up, I'm coming over, okay. What flavor is the brownie? Brownie flavor? Robed Emmett minion is called Wind Up Idonius. How much money do we have in the FC? enough, I think. Uh-huh. Don't do it, you need a large house. How much money do we need for large house deposits? Large house is 50 million. How much money do we have in the FC? Is there a way for me to check it being here? Oh! Kai has it! Ah! They're standing together! Kai. Kai, I want one. Kai. Give me that. Give me. I want it. I want that one. Y'all still need to pay me back like 80 million? Oh, shoot. I got them like ages ago. Kai, can you take me on the P maps? How many P maps do I have to do to get him? How did you get yours? Did you get yours from the P maps? We have 53 million in the FC coffers. We need to pay Grave back. We took a loan from the Bank of Graveweaver. Took well over 100 maps. How long does it take to do one map? Is it like 5 minutes? You all belong to me now? That's fine. Depends. Yeah, but I'm a punch fist and you're a cat girl, so I'll be way faster. Have you done maps? Like the song? No, because it's kind of a bit repetitive. Gotcha in 14? I don't think you have maps unlocked. How do I see if they're unlocked? See, I have a map. Press P. Action menu. General, do you have one called Deceiver and Dig? I've got Die. Now it starts with D. Can you let me know when you get to the next trial? I want to join. As long as you let me die and don't say anything about it. Because I can off myself very well. I'll let you die? Yay! Don't tell me how to do any of the mechanics. I don't even know how to do the fight. Let's go! I'll compile the info you need and send it to you on Discord. Okay. Why is this pig beefed up? Why has it got cake? What is with all the cake things? I'm gonna blame everything on the ancients now. Whenever I see cake, that's some freaky ancient made that. Good? Oh. Which ancient do we have to blame for this one? Which ancients constructed this and deemed it fit to live on this planet? The ancients can't be held responsible for corpse, unfortunately. Oh. Post-sundering, not their fault. Oh. I'll blame Hermes, you know? He looks like something Hermes would make. Fault of an ancient named girldm? What the? Oh my god, guts berserk. Big fan. Okay, I have a quest to do. All right, gotta talk to Oriange. He's over here. Thank you everybody for the sparkle cloud. Otherwise I would have gotten lost. I dare say Master Fortunault is as nonplussed as we to just learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. When are the final days gonna hit here? That's a big lady. Wow, large lady. Is that a guy or a lady? They're huge! That armor is available through PvP again and is not class limited. What? Thaliak's a guy, I think? He's a good giant woman. That's the wrong worldly affairs. Where's the one that stalks me? If you can convince enough of his believers he's a woman, I'm sure they can change the statue for you. Of course, the scholar god is a twink. Get him through crystalline conflict. Okay. Thancred! Not a fake Thancred from a very zoomed out angle. Huzzah! The party has arrived. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Leporites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. Oh, they're about to find out interesting things that I have done. So guys, unfortunately, I did tell Hydaelyn to be what she would be doing. So I'm pretty sure the Warrior of Light is actually truly to blame for every mistake Hydaelyn has ever made. Because I straight up told her what she was doing and she said, okay, following instructions. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Well... So this guy gave a bird turbo depression. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Nakasa are one and the same, this all but proves Ndana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she's been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Mateon. Justinian, we know who to stab now! The problem is solved! You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Mateon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. We have an air tag on her, we can find her. Before Mateon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who had become Hythlodaeus. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hythlodaeus and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hythlodaeus possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she's abandoned her pursuit of Mateon? Medion? Venat would never give up! Venat would never! She is so determined! That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Mateon. We have one, this dog. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hythlodaeus must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Miqo'te have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hythlodaeus, even from within the Antitower. Master Miqo'te is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hythlodaeus. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Gee, if only they would have let us talk to them seriously at the very start of this expansion, instead of them treating us like garbage. Thank you, Kai. I will review. The anti-tower is just a normal tower. After sending Graha and Justinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amenus for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Wow! To think the Crystal Tower the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Hey Graha, have you heard of the sunk cost fallacy? I'm just saying, I've been playing through this since like A Realm Reborn. And let's just say, we've had it once. We could have it again. Also, Graha, I really think we should just like round 3 this. Yeah, you can listen to Thancred. So there's this guy named Hythlodaeus, and he would fit really, really well into the harem of guys that I have like assembled. And unfortunately, he's in the past. Do you see the problem here, Graha? What Graha mentioned was a side story posted to the website and put into a book. Oh! Hyth already has a boyfriend? Yeah, it's me! At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. Hythlodaeus! 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Leporites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Metaion, we would do well to heed their counsel. Space! You are standing on top of important Baldessian documents. Man. Hythlodaeus is most certainly a gay man. I could be his boyfriend. There's people that come to stream all the time confused and think I'm a dude. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. A scion of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Can we have Y'shtola walk into a desk? Oh, look at that! Why is your ancient one taller than my Hythlodaeus? One is floating, the other isn't? Barely floating, even if you remove the float amount. There's the goat right there.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
All right. Let's see how his proposal-making skills have improved.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
A hawk what?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Ad hoc to a session.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han.
These two are not even looking at us. Could we have some eye contact?
The satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are.
To the moon.
It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
Insane question out of context, right?
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
The whole Sharlayan, like, flora fauna preservation center reminds me a lot of the Ancients' like spore buildings. Not gonna lie.
Following
I like the parallel between that.
We will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Uh-huh. And pray tell, what does that mean? Fortunal.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
The one time I agree with your line of questioning, Y'shtola.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Okay, having coworkers like this is why Hermes decided to end the world, Fortunal. Just put the angry ones into stasis. We saw this as possible with elegant technology.
As to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
That counts as Y'shtola getting error out of... Nuh-uh. That was me saying I agree with her. Is Fortunate the Blade Phantom from Kazan? Yeah, he is.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
I hate this man.
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
And you disliked that you agreed with her? Where did I say that?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
Don't cheat on your bingo card.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
So they're bad at engineering.
Is there anything to be done?
Why don't we just get Mr. Sid to put like hyper boost thrusters onto the ship?
The ether burner.
Where's Sid?
Once the craft is
and his boyfriend
stars is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Yeah, just get Sid to do it.
Cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus. We are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Just get Sid to do it! He's the one that had to tone down engines before!
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency. On 2 conditions.
Oh, setting conditions?
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hythlodaeus.
Who told him we can talk to Hythlodaeus?
Simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
Rabble.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
Also kind of hecked up that Hythlodaeus was not like, hey guys, by the way, there's a direct contact to me.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
We're gonna go crash it into the depression center so we can go punch a whole bunch of birds.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Your voice said it all. You were clearly unhappy. That was a tone of resignation.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
This guy's great. He's the best. You should not be laughing that much. They are going to think that you're going senile.
We couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
We'll fix it.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
He's so fed up with all the other people in the forum. He's been trying, but does not get majority vote, so everyone is just like, no, we can't do, no, we go with the majority, guys, and majority says...
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, he's a Giga Chad, 100%.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Wait, the hot man with the white hair didn't want to raise his hand? I don't know which scholar of the forum he was, but he wasn't wearing a foppish hat and he looked pretty. Where is he? This one. Who's that? Why is he not voting for me?
71 in favor, 28 against.
Well, he can count fast. Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate
He didn't
to
vote
show
for
them
us!
its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
What an a-hole!
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh, he's the astrologian quest guy? Astrologian is like card games, right? Why are you throwing a brick at me that you have to go? What the heck? My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. It's the rule? What the? When was this rule established? I'm not gonna talk to that man. Hate that man. Wait. Everybody left? But... But where's the pretty man? The pretty white-haired man! Sorry for not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hythlodaeus and reaching Miqo'te, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. Astros are very fun. Arena is the only one I genuinely like. Well, you know the TCG community is toxic at times. Like, especially the ones that are like, oh yeah, I'm an expert and you have to learn from me. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Can we not just... Let's just go get Sid and his boyfriend. Good news, it's less TCG and more tarot divination. Bad news, they're also toxic. Oh, we're going underground. Fortunat's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. Oh, goody. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. All right, jerk. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Sid's boyfriend has a name? Yeah, his name's Sid's boyfriend. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Yeah, we get to investigate. I like your floating pillar. That's actually pretty cool. Last I checked, Sid hates Nero. No. He's the tsundere. Mr. Sid's boyfriend. Hey, Sid's boyfriend would hate being called Sid's boyfriend, so let's make sure it's behind their back. Exactly. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. I want to go to a giant book labyrinth. That sounds like fun. I need to go to a massive underground bookstore facility that takes up half of a city. Hi, Milky. He's just being a classic boomer and hating his wife, Nero. See you later, Banana Man. Mr. is a title, not a name. I'm pretty sure there exists to be people out there whose names are Mr. You could legally change your name to Mr. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. I walked into the wall. I'd like to take this time to remind you all that Sid and Nero are both 34. How old is Fortunal? '50s? '40s? Oh. Wait, he's 40? Stinian. $23, I think? 32. 32. So you're saying that you're telling me that Fortunal should really know better, is what I'm hearing. He's the oldest one here. Name a guy in Final Fantasy XIV that doesn't have white hair that isn't Zenos, Graha, Amaric, or Haurchefant. Quickly, Hermes. Emmeline. Yeah, doesn't have white hair. Now name all the ones who do have white hair. Fortunal, Alphino, Thancred, Emmett Selk, Estinian. Haurchefant's got more like bluish white. Y'shtola is not a guy with white hair. Oriante's hair counts as white? Yeah, Oriante. Okay, now name the first NPC you talked to on Final Fantasy XIV. Nemr and Ikai. All right. I have sent your associates ahead to Logistican Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... Oh, no, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Say it, you coward! He's the dad of OG Menphilia, who is also 27. Okay, but listen. I have known mom friends who have been the youngest person in the group. Uber! Pyro! Come back! Uber! Not that. It's really far away! Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Wow. You shouldn't be driving inside. This is not... You're gassing the people who work here. Their lungs. They already have poor filtration here. Oh my god. What if they have allergies? Why are you bringing animals inside? Knowing the forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. That's kind of messed up. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it nearly brought a tear to mine eye. Poor buddy. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Hi, Whiskey. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Nap time? Is it also nap time? Hi. Oh, drool right on my hand. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's... Why? Just drool on my pants like you normally do. For you! Mods ban Julius the God 0. Thank you. Terms of service dictate that you need to be over the age of 13. Poor boy is 12, but I took him out anyway. Oh my god, just like Zane in Love and Deep Space in his Dawnbreaker short story. What? Yeah! My favorite guy in Love and Deep Space killed a kid on his birthday. His 12th birthday. It's okay, he killed the kid's mom beforehand, so like the kid didn't have anyone left anyways. Dawnbreaker Zane. Yeah. Can't leave orphans. And he's the normal one? Well, he doesn't... So current storyline Zane doesn't know about his future incarnation serial killer Zane. It's his job, actually. Hi, Whiskey. Oh, you are so cuddly right now. He's making biscuits. Markworks, I'm not entirely certain, but on Twitch, you have to be, if you make an account on Twitch, according to the terms of service, you need to be over the age of 13. You need to be 13 and up. So if you come into a chat and you say, I'm 12 years old, even if you're joking, that's like going through TSA and they ask you if you have anything like that's delicate in your bag and you say, oh yeah, bombs, right? I have a bomb! Twitch often auto-bounds people that say that even as a joke, yes. And one of the other things is that as a streamer, you are responsible for your chat, because if things go in the chat that break TOS and you don't action it or don't try to action it, then that's on you as well. Hi, Whiskey. We will unban him in a year. Don't worry, chat. Exactly. Hi. Just, if you're under the age of 13, go back to Roblox and do unpaid child labor, okay? Just do that. His account's already gone? Really? That don't make... like, Twitch will auto your accounts for that. I reported it? Good. Hi, Whiskey. Oh, you're so cuddly right now. Why are you so cuddly? So, when they were 16, I told them to leave since my channel is 18+, only for use of strong language. And the viewer came back 3 years later, and their first message back was, remember me? Nice! based viewer, right? Whiskey making biscuits. I'm giving him scratches. He's having such a good time. He's so happy. Whiskey making biscuit? Yeah. Whiskey's actually gonna open a bakery, he told me. But he has a hard time actually doing the work, because so far he'll make biscuits for like 5 minutes, and then he has to take a nap for 2 hours, and I don't think that's very conducive to like a bakery environment that may be in high demand. Someone came in joking about their age and their account was nuked so fast we didn't even have a chance to respond. Twitch does not mess around. Nope. No, we can work around that. Instead of bear claws, they're cat paws. Yeah. Hi. Oh, you are so happy. Hi. Oh, hello. You're the softest, most wonderful kitty cat in the whole world. I know. They're waiting for quests. Like, Whiskey, the final days are gonna happen, and we're trying to figure out how to build a ship to take a whole bunch of people to the moon in an expedited manner. Because for some reason, we can't, like, keep using the teleporters. I guess the power supply situation just doesn't work out for that. Hi! Hi, Whiskey! Time is of the essence, but you are a cat, and you are being cuddly right now, so that is more of the essence. When I was 10, I gave out my password to some person who asked me for it in Neopets, and then they deleted my account. Maybe you're right. Oh, Keenroy, that was my friend Rose Doodle did that. She did that with the PlayStation giveaway. Hi. Hi, Whiskey. Here. Would you like to... I'll just put you in your normal spot, okay? Wanna lay down there? I think that's where you were aiming to go anyways. Right? Is that where you want to be? He's thinking about it. Oh, he's sitting down. Did you want to be over there? Yeah? Just gonna make sure he's settled before I continue. Ah, do not chew on the monitor. Okay, maybe you are just hungry. That account was made in December too? Jeez, what a dumb way to lose your account. Okay, time to activate the food thing and see if he leaps from the desk. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he had to adjust the temperature in here. Lane, how do you feel about the temperature in here? Have you been convincing them otherwise on the temps? Still waiting for a cat cam? There will, like, never be a cat cam unless I get a cage to keep the cat inside of. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. And then if I put him in a cage, then we're gonna have people that come in and like, that is so mean. You are such a terrible pet owner for keeping your cat inside of a cage. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Lalaporites in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hythlodaeus unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. And there's also ads happening, so I was going to skip it, but I'm going to do my due diligence, and I'm going to actually do stand up. If you've been sitting down and watching the stream the whole time, you should also stand up and do like stretches or something, get some blood flow moving. That's important. Shotgun loading time? Not yet. I'm using the free weight, but I'm also concerned that maybe the free weight is too lightweight now. Push-up time! I don't want to do push-ups. No! Progress? Maybe. Or maybe I can just do more reps now. I don't know. What was it? Lighter weight, but more reps for, like, endurance, but not building, like, a ton of muscle tone, right? Yes, okay. I've been standing around doing dishes while listening via headphones and regular phones. Okay, good. I'm sitting so my back stops hurting. Good, good. That's why I had the modifier if you've been sitting the whole time. There's no, it's not a... it's not a shake weight. It's a regular free weight. My head hurts, stand. Oh, you're doing a headstand? Headstands used to be my party trick. Because they were easy to balance. I could do handstands too, but I could only hold them for like a little bit because I didn't have too much core strength. And so I would immediately go into a bridge instead, which was also impressive, but not as impressive as me being like, haha, I'm upside down. Regardless what you do, there will always be muscle growth, but for muscle growing, yes, bigger weight. Yeah, because I know, like, specifically if you want to be like, first berserker Kazan, then it's like, you want to have bigger weight and fewer reps, right? But if you're just, like, general muscle tone and, like, daily use, right? You can also do slower reps if you're doing it too fast. Yeah, that's what I just did with, like, the one when you hold the weight, like, behind your head. Is 35 push-ups acceptable instead of standing? Yeah, of course. I'm so excited to get a haircut tomorrow! Yeah, haircut! Just one. Only one hair will be cut. Whose hair are you cutting? I'm the Midnight Barber. Though the Leporites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. The Midnight Barber, yeah. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. What was the slow blink? What are you, a cat? I hate every outfit that man wears. He is a cat. Might as well be. Bodybuilders are just that. Build muscle body power lifters are walking biceps that put bodybuilders to shame on weight. Bodybuilders are pretzels. Honestly, I think in bodybuilding competitions, they should be required to, like, after they do the oil, they should have to, like, dust themselves in rock salt. Hang on, I'm trying to find a good... a good short. Where's a good one? Okay, let's see. Filters, view count. Why doesn't it go by shorts with view count as well, though, huh? Okay, well that one's good enough.
Who cuts people's hair in the middle of the night?
Be quiet. Be quiet. I'm showing chat. Close enough. It's important. Because some of you don't know. Some of you aren't aware of the Midnight Barber.
Who cuts people's hair in the middle of the night?
I do. They call me the Midnight Barber.
Yeah, well, that's an infringement of people's liberties.
Is it?
Yeah, so don't ever be doing that to me.
I do it to you.
What?
Who do you think cuts your hair, Einstein?
My hair just doesn't grow very fast.
What, you think it stays that length naturally? I'm in there in the night, styling away.
How dare you do that to me in the night, when I'm oblivious?
I do my best work when you're oblivious.
Who cuts people's hair in the middle of the night?
I do. They call me the Midnight Barber. Is that the might have been? I don't know. I just see that. I've like seen that on TikTok a bunch with various people. Wait, Grim Knight, you have the tattoo, don't you? One of the many peeks into the mind of girldm. I need somebody to do that skit, but have it be Emmett Sulk and Hythlodaeus, thank you. Still not showing it? Man. Can't have nice things. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Is Mighty Boosh, is that where old Greg is from? But who would be who between them? Hythlodaeus is the Midnight Barber. Yeah, I like old Greg. Yeah, it's got the one guy from the IT crowd. The goth guy. I like you. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. Can we not just like call Sid like right now? Hey Sid. Don't lie to me, boy. What do you think of me? I don't rightly know, sir. Make assessment. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume, a not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. What do you mean he's a bad dad? He's gonna keep him away from gambling. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Oh yeah. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Aw, Thancred misses the sky. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokoldankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Is that a goblin name? I forgot Sataru nearly took his head with Gosetsu's katana. Yeah. Oh. Yay! My Uber's here! Man, this is just go here, talk a bit. Go. Oh wait. Oh, he's a biker mechanic. That is the most mechanic-looking mechanic I have seen in this game thus far. We're still on the second quest since you started stream. I got distracted. There's been a lot of talking. I want to talk to the people.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
He's great!
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
That mullet!
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
This guy's great. What the heck?
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
Bro, can you be nice for literally once in your life?
Return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Oh, I like bombs.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Oh, good.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Oh, 6%!
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
You're so right, bestie.
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperids?
Sounds like one of my cosplayers making their build.
Conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
No, just run it on Linux. You'll get your 6%. You can totally do that.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Oh, he's a knower.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
No.
With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised
Oh,
pieces
they need
would have had any
specific
in 'em
moon
to begin
rocks.
with. Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Oh, so do we need like a kill squad to go in and blow
rough
things
going
up?
in there, even for the cream. I'm sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh, yeah! That sounds like a job for someone else.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
Why? No, I don't want to go back there.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
See, Alfie agrees with me this time.
If we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Ooh.
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Gathering
We alone can accomplish
firewood!
little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Because he got the firewood in Heavensward. Do you see this a reference to the award-winning expansion that's part of the Final Fantasy XIV free trial?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Roll credits? No,
Understood.
this is technically
I will
post-credit
contact
scene.
the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
I want to see Lord Commander
My
Aymeric.
sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Thank you. Least racist of...
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Okay, just get it from the ether
Any
vacuums.
extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Oh, thank you, best
Are
girl.
there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Man, look at all these references to all the previous expansions. It's almost like they're wrapping things up.
Anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
That is true.
Pack with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
I'm building a team.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Where's Sid?
I'm glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking.
Oh, thank
And
you,
I'm a
Sigurd.
born
What?
plunderer.
Thank you, Sigurd.
I'll be an old Charlian before you
Divorce
know it.
court? Ah.
Start mixing the grog.
I don't think they have grog
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Teamwork! Ah, look at our whole team. Feeling jealous yet? Yeah! Yeah, go. Not part of the party. You can't sit with us. Just saved you 20 fetch quests. Yeah. At least it was like, oh, haha, very funny. Me being like, I'm not doing that again. I've been there. I've done that already. I had to go. I had to do everything. I had to arrange my own parties, okay? Sinian. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Estinian, that was, like, a very... That, like... That's what he's building his personality around. All right, Estinian, just give him some of that, okay? Oh, man, if it would have been more fetch quests, if they would have sent me out to go and do things, I would have started screaming. I would be like... Seems that elegant something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. Think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamund will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. To the moon! Okay, Thancred. First the Telephoroi and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Let him have this. Yeah, he does manual labor once and he's like, I worked in the woods once. Thank you, Alfie, for actually, like, calling and making the reservations for once. Times like these, we're reminded how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? Well, if you would have gone back last year and asked me, I would have laughed you off the face of the planet. Much like the final days, in fact. As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. You better be... Oh. You better be contacting Sid. Like, he is the technology guy. Meanwhile... in Ul'dah. Pippin!
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Did Nanamo get taller? No, she's up on a ledge. Ledges are really popular in Ul'dah recently.
There, guys. We have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Better pizza, better ingredients, Papa.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
He looks like freaking Prince Charming from Shrek.
I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Have fun on the market boards, you freak!
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best and yet...
Oh, sorry.
When we Eorzeans
My hand
rose from
twitched.
the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
Yord gave them their jobs. Let them go.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Shows that Nanamo has truly learned how to manage the people under her. Yeah, she's doing a lot better. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Wow, guys, this kind of feels like this is like maybe the build up to like the big story arc time. This feels like maybe like, because we're having like, oh, here's all the major cities and they're having their big chats. I feel like maybe like the roller coaster's gonna be... Are we walking towards some kind of end? Well, there's a lot of walking happening. Isn't that the gazebo that we waited at for coils?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers. And an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
How much HP does the gazebo have?
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
No!
In that case,
No!
might I suggest taking us along?
No! No!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
That's my question!
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk.
Why isn't she the leader?
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Why is she here? She still hasn't changed her outfit.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
She doesn't even know what a deficiency is. She can't read.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
No, you were impersonating one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. Can you stop lying on your resume?
I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience.
Mine's
Come,
not.
Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Oh, I hope she can maintain focus and not leave halfway through the meeting like she did last time.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Why are you bringing up Papalimo now? Meanwhile, in Kurthus, are you watching Papalimo? What? There he is!
There you are!
The boys! The brothers!
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh no. No! Here's my Harshafont jump scare. All three brothers, yeah. See, I was right. There was a Harshafont jump scare again.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
I love him so much. He's doing so much better than he was in Heavensward, but he's still like... He does not take his job seriously. It's Hervider. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, we get to see Hien, hater of women. Oh, I'm never gonna be over Harshafont. I got a tattoo.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolarito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Will someone ever want Hien's missive? Bro, everybody hates him. They found out he was a women hater, and they're like, nah, we're not friends with that guy anymore.
Is that?
It's our buddy!
Hancock?
Hi,
What
Sorobun.
a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
He brought the hot one with him! What the? Why don't we get to see him when he's hot? What the? Oh, that's the same thing as before. Okay. All right. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. I bet he is. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, that lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be a great opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlian Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Oh wait, no job too small. Oh. Is this the patented Yoshi P lull of slightly boring quests? I need a car. Uber! Oh, these aren't my Ubers. Who else called for Ubers? Actually, while we wait for my Uber, I'm gonna take the next batch of pizza dough out of the freezer so I can have more pizza. It's just gonna live on the countertop. I'm not putting it in my fridge, which still freezes things. There's my Uber. Yippee! Yay, pizza! Yeah, because I still have the sauce, and I still have olives, and I still have mozzarella. Your fridge is malfunctioning? No. It's cold enough. Hope our Uber got a phone charger. Mine is dying. What do you mean our? I didn't get you an Uber. Was the pizza good the other night? Of course it was. Homemade with fresh ingredients? It's a banger. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. Justinian does not do his taxes. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Yeah, kinda sucks. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark mentioned. Sorry, there was an internet blip. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. I'm about to get in everyone's way. I am knee height. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Oh boy, this certainly wouldn't be the patented Yoshi P. Yay! Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years of preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. So, okay. speaking from experience, having to leave your, like, house and home and, like, entire livelihood for a complete fresh start is a fairly, like, traumatic and depressing experience, especially when you're, like, limited with the stuff that you can bring with you. And we still haven't solved the final days. So what exactly is stopping people going through it on the trip to the moon and then going beast mode? Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or whatever have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunault and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? I hope he doesn't. There's nothing here. Oh, he's over here. Okay, never mind. There was something here. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. I've got great news for you, Poltisan. This music doesn't stop? Oh, that's fine. I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, this song, I remember this song. I have a very difficult time being like, oh yeah, that's the same song I heard before. This has like the same music stuff. Unless it's got lyrics, I will not recognize it. Fancy meeting you here, girl. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though now we find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you are both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm a tour guide now. I can do that, yup. Tries he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Laporits. Man, he was best boy of the Fae, and now he's best boy of the bunnies. There's no escape for Urianger in a dress. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the best ways burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Laporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Oh, pushing the work onto me. I got it. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to girl. Oh boy. That's sad, but also me. It's okay. I have the benefit of having friends nearby who also play 14. So when Vaulty was over and we made dinner together, I put the Shadowbringers LP on. And while we were eating, I would just stop every now and again and be like, so what, Valsi, what was this one from? And she's like, oh, this is from this. I'm like, oh, what's this one from? Like, I have to hear it a whole bunch of times before I'm able to, like, retain the music. And I have to be paying attention to it, too. Which, if it's background music, I'm just like, brain is like, oh, it's BGM. Therefore, let's dump this memory. We'll use VRAM and we'll clear when we're done. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Oh, it's behind me, isn't it? Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Okay. Head to the designated area and survey the what's it? Oh, it's right there. Oh, of course we gotta look at the interests. Observe the mushroom-like thing. Oh, the tube. Okay, I did it. That looks like the trees in the greatest Endsvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big on round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Yeah, it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Oh, good. We're teaching them how to build their thing. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. I feel like I've taken them to, like, a science museum for the first time. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Yeah, no, this is super science museum coded right now. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it even in the harshest of environments. For us Leporites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Build near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villagers. I like waterfalls. We'll tell them about waterfalls. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. What was the forum doing? Like, they've been talking to them. What? How did they not, like... Not their job, clearly. What is with the science people being bad at science? Like, I understand building the paste machine. That's completely fine. Like, okay, yeah, Archon Loaf I can forgive because it's like... It has all the nutrition and it takes like less power and energy and resources to build. Yeah, I'm completely fine with people eating the disgusting bread stuff. That does make sense for like caloric and intake stuff, but water? But water. As someone who used to work in a lab, this is standard communication breakdown between scientists and engineers. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Stocked with Mountain Dew from the collaboration. I wish I was, but that wasn't viable in Canada. Jinx, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders, to girldm, green-haired cat girl villainess from Canada. I'm currently in the patented lull in quests made by Yoshi P. Who, you know, it might not have been made by Yoshi P, but he's the person in charge, so I'm gonna blame him. Hope you had a good stream. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. That should have been forecasted first thing. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. I was hooked. Nice! Final Fantasy? Yes, it's my first time playing Final Fantasy Endwalker, which is the... third expansion if we pretend Stormblood doesn't exist. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logistic Alpha, did he not? What a thing to realize right before takeoff. For real, like... To update people currently on the story, they need to build an ark to get off the planet because the end of the world is coming. And we just found out that the smarty smart pants people who've been in communication with the moon rabbits who are engineers building the ark for people to get off the planet did not discuss how much water would be necessary. Okay, but the good are better because of the bad? The only good that came from that expansion were the Aura, Hot Snake Guy, Asahi, and Yotsuyu. And Gosetsu, yeah. It introduced Ratman? Barely. Asahi makes the list? Yeah. Asahi's great. And Zenos, yes. Yukiri Mistwalker of the Hidden Mists? Oh, Yukiri, who for some reason cannot keep a woman with the mental state of a 4-year-old inside of a locked room 3 times in a row? Butterfingers Yugiri? What about Snake Milf Lakshmi? I like men! Like, you've been tempered, woodsman. What about Little Sun? I already said the Aura. Have you tried to contain a 4-year-old? They're stealth masters. It's not that hard. Just lock the room. Open up a little slot. Slide the food in. The Aura were introduced in Heavensward, though. Victina, you're being obtuse. I can't remember the specific name of that Aura grouping that lives in the Highlands. The Zayla. There you go. There he is, the Azim Step. Why'd they name it after an ancient? All I'm hearing chat say is that's all I hear too. That's all I hear. That's all I hear. Anybody that's like, stream of why you had Stormblood, you are tempered. There is no saving you. We are sacrificing you to bring Hythlodaeus back. It is a worthy cause. Mayhap the Laportes will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with the big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Laporets may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Man, I wish Oriange was voiced here. I think it would have been really funny to hear him say big nasty teeth. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright, I gotta escort to Benui. See you later, Fur. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it? Thelman Magni? I love him. Hi, Uber. Yeah! Oh, destination. Oh, good. Survey and defeat any enemies that appear. Why did they put this here? What was their thought process? I think we ate well in terms of side content. Yeah, my criticisms are from the main story quest side. The Heavenly Beasts finale also annoyed me a lot. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. What about rabbit stew? Why didn't you like Hien? He's normally pretty popular. Oh, I liked him until post Stormblood. Because you have that one military guy who is like, yeah, haha.
Hi, go.
He's like, yeah, haha. This military guy is the same guy that bought Yotsuyu and sold her into being a woman of the night, and essentially was like the catalyst for stuff, but I can't judge him for what he's done in his past. Because he's been pretty chill during the war. That was the main thing that bothered me with Hien. It might seem like a small thing, but it's one of those things that I'm just like, no, I cannot forgive that. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. That line is famous. Yes, it's only in the English translation, I think. Yeah, that was the one thing. But that is one of those, like, things that it's like, I don't care how good the person is. There's, like, some things if I find out that that's, like, their mentality on it, I'm like, all right, nope. The sergeant didn't do anything illegal by the law of the Hien. Yeah, I know it wasn't illegal. I know it wasn't. I could still have a problem with it. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Laportes request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, 'tis unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlian bureaucrats. Yeah. Exercise! Stand up, do exercise. Lawful does not equal moral. Yeah. Which is why a lot of times paladins tick me off a lot. Because you'll have a paladin character who's like, well, I have to do this because this is the lawful option. If Hien was just like, okay, I'm not firing him, but I will demote him, that would have been better. If he would have been like, I'm gonna make sure this man spends his whole life, like, making reparations for those actions, then yes, I would have been down for that, but it fell in a category of Hien really should know better, and that was enough of a disappointment that I was like, you know what? Himbo man? No. Don't get me started on alignment. Lawful evil paladin. I feel like a lot of them wind up being that way. Like the one that's like, I'm doing this cause it's the right thing, and you're just like, you are doing this because you're an idiot. You're doing this because you're obtuse. You know what they should do at anime conventions? When you're waiting in line to pick up your ticket and stuff, that previous song that was playing, they should just have that on loop. Loving bound a devil to his service by winning a dance battle. Nice. Stormblood is so much better than when you ignored the plot and swoon over Zenos the whole time. My best friend! Part of the reason I was so mad at the Crystal Exarch, I was in the middle of something. Are almost done. Nice. Time for a sit down. I'm never gonna forgive Zenos for kill stealing. Oh, I can forgive Zenos for that. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Man, they sure like giving you boxes of gear, huh? Does Dawn Trail have some banger glams? Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? Yes, 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 yes. Okay. The glamps have never been so banger. Oh, so much. Okay. I started off Shadowbringers, ticked off at him because of that. It was infuriating. Yeah, I was just like, bro, why did you pull me? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. What's the best monk glam in Endwalker? Put redacted if I haven't gotten there yet. Like just monk, or specific in monk, or just in general? Stuff monks can wear. Depends on the theme you're looking for. Violence. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples? I love the Elpis dungeon glam because it's all ashen themed. That does sound like fun. Cooking way! Redacted, I think. Oh, then definitely redacted. Oh, I'm looking forward to redacted then. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, good fellow. So, where to begin? To the grappes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. The squapes. There they are. Less square, but more Enix, I would say. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. I have seen the ones from launch, and I do have a sticker of the squapes, yes. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. They're good, but I won't, opt for grape flavor first. I think I would, go with, blueberry, strawberry first. Not square enough, yeah. Meh. An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. Off to the next treat. Japan loves their grape-flavored stuff. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. If it's bitter, you've been eating too much pith. Did you not peel the orange? Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct is coming out in April, by the way. Wasn't there just a Nintendo Direct? That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're pumpkin. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less a concern than the taste. Yeah, it was a funeral service? Oh. I see. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. What is wrong with you? Let's eliminate the bunny. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. Your name is literally Cooking Way, not Rawing Way. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Oh yeah, pumpkin stew is really good. Well, okay, I know why chat's confused right now. It's because none of you cook and just order delivery. That's all you do. I understand why you're confused right now. You're stuck on the internet and only know how to hit order food, look at the price of delivery and the additional fees on top and go, you know, I can rationalize my food being twice the cost. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? I've been cooking more since I started watching DM. Yeah, it's because I hate spending money on additional fees. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Are these lemons? Oh yeah, they're lemons. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? What? I like lemons. What the? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. The food selection is screwed. Cooking Way said, I'm gonna taste 4 separate things, and that's good enough for me. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon! Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst. Oh, I want lemon tarts. This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. This guy's a bro. I love him. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hythlodaeus sees in your kind. Mankind, the Leporites. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. How does Cooking Way not know about cooking things, but Pudding Way knows what pudding is? Who's making the pudding? You know, there are some mysteries in life that within our lifetimes may never be discovered. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet, civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Pardon me, Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about, and who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Pudding Way knows about pudding from Urianger? Pudding Way's name was Pudding Way before meeting Urianger. I think my Uber driver, like, hit someone. Are you sure you didn't need to leave, like, a note or file something on that? No, Silverwill, what I was saying before is that the price of the delivery on top of the DoorDash food price doubles it. I can make so many meals for less than 1/10 the cost of delivery. We don't know if they changed their name after meeting Urianger. What? That Hythlodaeus probably named them, doesn't? No, they said that they, like, established their names so using the language that they learned from the forum. For their purposes, right? They name themselves from books, yeah. So we know how they named themselves. So Puddingway named themselves Puddingway first. But they had no concept of other flavors or textures outside of carrots.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Oodles of noodles. I'm not gonna recommend Limsa Laminsa. We're not sending the bunnies there, God forbid.
See you later, Doshi.
The Far East has oodles and noodles and Vite ramen.
Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydalin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Oriange appears to be telling the Laportes in preparation for an imminent departure. Oh, I hope we don't have to go find a Laporte that wandered off.
Girl, I trust thy time at Miral Agronomics did
bear fruit.
Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Laporte there should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Aww. Now I can TP. I want a procrastination way? Yeah. At the very least, I can appreciate that these are go here and talk quests. As opposed to go here, get these drops. Okay. Yeah, Puddingway's not here. I don't remember how many Laportes he started off with.
Yes, girl, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that?
You should see the forest of the first. One was purple.
Gasp, gasp, I say.
With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
Thancred! Beautiful man!
How didst thou fare?
Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that.
That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. That's exactly how Orianche said Thancred. I didn't even read the text on the bottom of the screen. I just saw him there. I would have given it a much different intonation. That is not how I would have voiced Oriange saying that. It's canon now. Man, I hate it here.
Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me be of use to
To people, I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Tis as good a place as any. Come. I think Urianger should always just have a parade of Banui. You best go with him. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any Laportes in tears. Oh, we have to stop the bunnies from crying? No. That map is deceptive. Uh-oh. Why did they build walls? SMH my head. This area should be flat. I blame Fortunal. Yeah, he did this. Oh, can I help you? Is it you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy trouble. This man's going through it. Trying to find a little bit of quiet time to think in front of the fountain. And a group of strangers, including a bunch of tiny bipedal fluffy rabbits, come over and like, "Hi, you look depressed. Would you like to talk to us?" Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity that's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that's none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, yet let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Beehive Cafe! Beanhive! Sorry, I misread. Thank you for the raid! You're also playing 14. I'm girldm, green hair cat girl villainess from Canada, currently playing through Endwalker for the first time. And lamenting at the incompetence of Charlian scholars. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. Oh, yeah, it's a reusable ship, isn't it? We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. We're doing the new rates that just came out for Dawn Trail? Very cool. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Oh, good. We can leave them be to yap. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Oh, thank you, Theric. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Laportes to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Girl, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Laporte. Oh, good! Bunny matchmaking services for researchers. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Laporte and every Laporte in their place. Bunny therapy, yep. Man, this is just like Digimon. Actually, good idea. It's gonna be the rubber duck method, but with rabbits, isn't it? Pretty much. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, he seemed to be... How do you say this guy's name? Quailsame? This guy seems skeptical. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. We can direct you to be partnered with a bunny. You mean to say I can speak freely with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Yep. We have a bunny for your interrogation. An emotional support Laporte would do wonders for my mental health. Wow, I really did predict that this was gonna be... It's the talkie quest time. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know, a starship pilot I might speak with? Truly? Yeah, his name's Caleb. He's from Love in Deep Space. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Well, I don't know if he can help you prepare. The last other pilot he talked to, he wound up shooting them in the head, so, like, maybe that won't work. The quest that was described as the worst quest in the entire game. Honestly, still not as bad as the party. Is Caleb mentally able? I mean, he knows his stuff about being a pilot. Does he have a short temper and get mad too quickly? Yes. You wanna talk to a bunny? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Ah yes, the Company of Heroes. Yeah, like this isn't like Terabad. Oh, they're busy. You want to talk to some bunnies, or are you busy? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. What the? Why is the game insulting me? What the, fluoride? Fake objectives. Oh. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Your average 14 player screams internally with bullhorns when something takes 10 seconds longer, so you can imagine the general reactions to this quest.
mean, is this bit of a pain in the butt restating information that we're already well aware of? Yes, but contextually being like, oh yeah, here, go talk to these people so you can calm down a bit would make a bit of sense. But also, I feel like we should just be able to shout really, really loudly from the middle of the aetheryte here and be like, come talk to the rabbits, right? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do it single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... Wanna go talk to the bunnies? The Laportes are willing to help, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. The music really doesn't help. Like I said, I just compartmentalize this as, oh, it's BGM, so I don't pay attention. Figure out slow bits between the earth-shattering revelations. The quality of that downtime varies greatly, but it is what it is. I would rather do this than grind for drops on critters. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Laportes in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Fairly certain Charlian intercom systems exist. This guy seems tired. I don't think he wants to talk to bunnies, but what if you want to cuddle one while you take a nap? Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This gleaner seems fine if in need of a break. No, the gleaner needs to go and cuddle a rabbit. Oh, this one's got anxiety. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and surgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. You need to make antidepressants. Like, a bunch of them. Like, we need to fill the entire med bay with antidepressants. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Best they can do is mouthwash. I think I know this story. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Oh, she's coping well. Okay. She seems to be, like, just standing randomly off to the side. Is that how you get my attention to come over here? You hit me with a regen, so I follow the direction it cast from? By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, I've hyperventilated before. It sucks. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily indeed already. Uno mas! Here's your free bunny. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and...
Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. That guy's got ADHD. Reminds me of the university the days before dissertation hand-ins. I think that researcher might need to be sedated. How long ago? 24 hours ago? You keep your sprout for so long? Yeah, you gotta get, like, current. This ain't current. Behold, girl, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more Laporets as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh. Now I gotta babysit? Oh, good. Look at them all socializing. Oh, look at Oriante in a dress socializing. He's taken so many steps from being locked away in a basement in his hoodie.
Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
You're telling me I just read all of that text out loud. Brother.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Thancred. I missed you.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
This does not inspire confidence.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Oh, good. They filled out the books.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Yeah, because the Charlians were so bad at their jobs.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Yeah, look at him. He's in his bonita dress. He's talking to people. He's not in a hoodie in a basement.
Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Moonbrita. Oh, those better not be your parents. I don't know if he's mentally prepared for this.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I am.
Uh-oh.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, trauma. I don't think he's ready for this.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww. That's what I was hoping for. Moon's a good person. Her parents wouldn't be jerks.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Hug her back! Hug her back!
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our Moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
leader. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
They couldn't just, like, put the BGM to something nicer after the cutscene here? We couldn't have... Nah, aggressive piano. We couldn't have the moment just a little bit longer there. Oh, I'm glad her parents are not... If it would have been another Fortunate situation... I'm pretty sure I would have pulled a Fan Daniel. How we feeling? All right. Add another weight of sin upon Minfilia. She should have jumped in front instead of Moonbrita. Fun fact, after this scene, I named myself Crying Way on Discord. No, that was a very good scene. If you probably definitely couldn't tell that I was definitely crying during that. You probably could not tell based off of how verbal I was with my quips. I am so glad. When I stood up to go to the washroom earlier, I was like, like, I usually keep some tissues on my desk because sometimes I get like, especially when the weather changes, I have to blow my nose sometimes. And I was just like, I'm just gonna grab some tissues because like the desk like currently doesn't have any. And then I was just like, oh, I am so smart. Good job, past DM. Never probably mourned her, and then it comes out of the left field and kills us too. Right? Well, they did mention Moonbrita's parents were there and busy, so I was like, there's gonna be, I wasn't expecting them to show up here. What's the Cry During 14 count at now? 2? 2. Yeah. So they make you really, really frustrated doing the quest leading up to this, so you're already in like an emotional state, and then they're just like, boom, parents' truck. I missed the other cry. Was it Arbert and Seto? No, Horsefant. Yeah, this monster didn't cry for the Arbor and Seto scene. Yeah, because I was still mad at Arbert. Like, oh, sorry to hear you had a really rough time out there, buddy. I cried a bit during Remember We Once Lived. I was close. I got misty-eyed, but like, I think the hardest I cried was Horsefant. Cause like, with Horsefant, even if I think about it, I get teary-eyed. I cried yesterday when Grave yelled at me. Good. Kari, do not spoil anything coming up. Like, if it's anything coming up, don't just talk about stuff that's already happened. Talking about, like, the emotional state of stuff is spoiling for me. Senna! Thank you for the raid! Do you need a hug? Man. Hi, Senna. Not Horshfont. We were talking about Horshfont. Urianger just got a hug, so we just got over crying a bit. How's Xenosaga going? I'm understanding so much more now than I did 20 years ago when I was a kid. Nice! Only took like 4 expansions for him to get closure. Well, also, okay, Urianger, very conflict avoidant. Tyrant, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, very much appreciated. Horshfont is still a raw wound after all these years. I love Horshfont. I see you'll be joining Jocat Subathon. I look forward to it. Yes, yes. I shall be in it, and so shall Senna, indeed. I will be a participant. Doesn't help they occasionally twist the Horshfont knife. Yeah, like yesterday, I was like, oh, there better not be a Horshfont jump scare, and there wasn't. And then today, Horshfont jump scare. How is this the first I have heard of that? Because I didn't announce it until just now. Urianger kind of did his best to avoid closure in a sense. Like, for him, he was afraid of the potential conflict, so he never took the risk. Yeah, well, even, like, said so himself. Like, he threw himself into doing his work and making poor decisions and doing, like, everything he could so that he wouldn't have to think. Jocat Subathon when? Next week. Starts Tuesday, yeah. I'm pretty sure Wednesday and Friday are our days. Too real? Yeah, too real. Horshfont and Minbrita are the tactical tear bombs they release when they want to make players emotionally vulnerable. This man even tried to get himself kind of dunzo / hated in Heavensward. Yeah. Yeah, the game totally forgets about Iseo. She was mentioned, ever so briefly. The only one who remembers is Estinian, and me, I remember. Pepperidge Farm. Alphino doesn't bring up Isale very often. Well, yeah, because he was slightly jealous of the attention that Estinian was giving her. To think there are so many people who recommend to new players to skip Realm Reborn post-patch quests and miss out on the trauma context. You are not preaching to the choir. I don't know if it's worth, like, I don't know if the brief amounts of trauma are worth the other stuff. I got some issues. I got some issues with the writing and the pacing and a whole bunch of stuff, alright? I've been playing through all of it. I have been very vocal on things that have been bothering me. That double the trauma, yeah. That's double the trauma. Yeah, I'm glad her parents are good people. I was worried at first that maybe the mom was gonna like smack Urianger first and then hug him. I would have taken that as well. Realm-Reborn pacing is terrible, but it sets up the world and its character. Since I would like to continue getting further into Endwalker, I'm not gonna tangent today. We're gonna keep on keeping on. Let's go talk to Urianger. Oh girl, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Yeah, I know that Urianger was saying that he could feel a presence too. I'm pretty sure that's very much reflected in his fashion sense. How long are you planning to keep keeping on? How close would you say I am to the next go in and do a cool thing? How long do you have left, though, that you want to play? I mean, I don't really have any evening plans. You are 2 quests away from a dungeon and a trial, but it's a huge thing. Uh-oh. I would stop after 2 big quests. Okay. So about like 2 quests before a good stopping point. You need to rest, lady? Yes, I do. I did not get very good sleep because I got awoken by my cat springboarding off of me. I know who said 2 quests, you are 4? No, Kai, I heard that 2 quests are till good stopping point. That's what they were saying. Grave and Corpse both said 2 quests to good stopping point. Hither and Yarns. Oh, okay. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Labyrinthos. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Elise. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay, bye, Thancred. Fair enough. All right. Oh, search for Alice. She couldn't just be here. Easy. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, let's go, Uber. It says she's around here. She'll have to stream another 3 to 4 hours because that bit is very large and shouldn't be broken up. Yeah, not gonna do that. I would like to be functional tomorrow and have time to do my dishes. Squeal, squeal. What's in the box? Oh, I'm in the box. Will I squeal, squeal? How long do I have to wait? I also like to do my dishes once a month. Huh? I just did dishes like 2 days ago. Usually I go every other day. Yesterday I went to dinner, so I wasn't able to do dishes. Oh, one moment, please.
Okay, I'm back. Girl, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphanos should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
You have 3 minutes. A carry box, 3 minutes? Guys, you have 3 minutes. There's samples in those. Careful, SpongeBob! Oh no. Not again. Bro could not figure out the delivery.
Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others.
You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? And then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. So, if you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh great, we're gonna have to address another family trauma. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself?
Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms.
I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished.
Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting.
Little baby T-Rex arms? Yeah.
Little T-Rex arms, the babiest of them.
Just tiny little arms. Big head. Oh, it's right there. Vroom vroom. I love being a passenger princess. I think if people in the community had not shown up to assist me, I would have never made it out of Realm Reborn. And I'm pretty sure Heavensward, my memory of it would have been marred by traveling across the vast expanses of land without flight. You know, I'm pretty sure my memories would be far less fond. So thank you everybody who has been assisting and showing me where things are. It is so rough out there. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunat's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. It's like we want you to have the best experience possible. I'm pretty sure that 2 full sections of my inventory are full of fish. The other section is all food. I don't know if having 1 bar available for my loot is best experience possible. I'm just... We're trying to keep you well fed. No, it's essential. Oh, okay, my bad. Like I don't go here that often. All right, I'm not current. I have the little sprout icon. I'm just a baby. I don't know what's going on. Well, if we look at the current quest tab, yeah, I'm doing Hither and Yarns. Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Why do I have a limit break bar up here? Is somebody fighting? I'm just a girl. Why isn't the bar full? Why is it empty? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. Oh, that's what those are called? No-liths? Knee-liths? New-liths? Yup, okay. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I would like nothing more than to regale you, but alas, I am meant to be in charge in here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait, right there. You have Elpis and random mobs? What the? That seems overpowered. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Yay! Everybody telling me where to go. It's the best part of it. Yippee! Apparently this is somewhere. I don't know where, though. It's like around here somewhere. I don't know. Go there. Oh, follow the bright colored lights. The only thing keeping your sprout on is your playtime at this point. What? 18 days, 11 hours, 56 minutes. Del Noir, I think you are telling tales. Sprout is eternal. Yeah, because I'm not, this is like not current expansion. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Here. No, Hien is going to work on the ether burner. You don't want this? It looks exactly like the item you're requesting. Man, nobody really wants Hien's missive. It's okay. I understand. I wouldn't want to read it either. Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he'd misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Go back, Big Rock. Quick and efficient, I dare say. You have a talent for this work. That was literally around the corner. You can walk like 5 minutes. Twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. You only had to walk 5 minutes, but you said take a car anyway? Yeah, but that wasn't my job. I'm doing it as a favor. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Yeah, tell us. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Nyunkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunault could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunault agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God, his father. Oh, he's traumatized. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunault's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. He literally disowned both of them. Like, you could say everything you want about, like, him thinking about his kids and wanting to be like, oh, yeah, love my kids. He literally disowned them! You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Oh, Alice is here too. No!
But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided on that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I still don't forgive him. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Imagine if the alternative to disowning them was him being an embarrassing goofball. I mean, I would have taken that instead of him having a stick up his butt. Hail, you three. Kitty! Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, girl? Can you spare the time? I believe I will be forced to. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Or shouldn't take long. He didn't say two. Could take too long. Kitty! An unspecified task awaits you. Oh, good. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. Well, we will see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. The alternative was actually talking to his kids about Armageddon. Kai, that is certainly a parking job. I don't care how principled he is. He publicly disowned his kids for disagreeing with him. That's messed up and he shall never be forgiven. No, he can have a redemption through death and saving the life of his kids, and then apologizing and asking them to take care of their mother. Grahatia! The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-respected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Yep, I am violence incarnate. Wait here, if you would. Still not as bad as Bird Dad, who made dozens of bird kids and sent them individually into the cold depths of space. Yes. Without password protection. Yeah, I would argue that Hermes maybe, like, at least Hermes cared. But his execution was indeed flawed. Hermes should have been executed. Well, we wanted to, but unfortunately. Did somebody else hit them? I feel like somebody's smacking my... No, it's not mine.
More destination wait. They didn't implement sidebird security. True. Did everything go smoothly out here? I need a Hythlodaeus Nendoroid. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kukul will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. That is correct, I have been there. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. No, Grave. That doesn't require 14, to make the merch. Remember, it requires them to partner with Goodsmile. And Goodsmile has made other Squeenix stuff before. No, it will never happen. I'm gonna cry. Say what you want about World of Warcraft. At least they make stuff that you can buy. Oh, you like Frostmourne? Here, go to the shop. You can buy yourself a Frostmourne. You could 3D print your own. I have worked with 3D prints before for cosplay purposes. I do not want to do all the finishing and painting work myself. Doesn't 14 have at least one piece of jewelry? They do not make high quality ones. They like to partner with weird companies who make weird merch. They would be printing money. They would be printing money. Tents? I did like the camping gear, yeah. You clearly know how Squeenix hates money. Look how hard it is to buy Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, true. Has to funnel all the profits 14 makes into NFTs or slop, never back into the game. Right? I just want... It's $1,000? Yeah, but that's Volks. That is still within, the standard price range for a ball-jointed doll that is, especially one that's based off of, other stuff. I've seen double the price ones for, there's a Wei Wuxian one. I think that's, $3,500 and comes with 2 outfits. But, they would be... they could be printing money! This is one of those games that I'm halfway tempted to just, start designing my own merch and just, sell at cons. Because it would be so good. I bought a Grahatia plate set before thawing him out of, the tower. Cause it was cute. And I was like, oh my god, wait, there's a 14 plate set. It's cute. The studio won't. People should do it themselves. Yeah, I'm just gonna open up a shop and it's just gonna be exclusively dishware that's Final Fantasy XIV themed.
They're quite nice and let everyone make any kind of fan merch so they don't have to. That is nice. That is nice of them, but also just like the scale of things just makes it like... Please. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. No, Reinhard, they let a lot of their fans like make and sell fan merch stuff. Like as long as you're keeping it within the bounds of like, as long as you're respecting how they want to have the property presented, they don't ding you for it. They don't really care if you make merch. The only takedown I saw was someone trying to mass-produce thousands and thousands of a necklace and used all the copyrighted words. Yeah. Just don't buy any billboards for your ERP venue. I like getting stuff from Etsy. The problem with Etsy is that, like, Etsy's not too nice to their sellers for stuff. It's just rough out here. I feel that's very volatile. They don't allow people to make videos of their songs anymore with 14 in the BG. Music is a little bit different when it comes to permissions for things. Like, if you are copy-pasting, like, the graphics from official graphics, then you're probably going to encounter issues. But if you're making everything from scratch yourself, you are likely not going to encounter issues. Yeah. Where's the Zenos figure square? Right. Without his full armor that you had to buy the collector's edition of Stormblood for? What? They did take out on a streamer VOD from the media tour they invited her to, though. Once again, stuff that is showing, like, official things, even if you are invited to it, if it's not something when it comes to fanworks. Fanworks means something that you have made based on their stuff. So anything that is using like, legitimate, their company original property stuff that you have not made your own rendition of, that is when the issue comes up. So music from the game, if you're using that and you don't have proper permissions, you did not make the music. That is where the issue comes up. Media tour, if you are filming things that are showing like direct things that are made by the company and they have copyright for it, that's where the issue comes from. Merch is given a pass very often because it's transformative. We're almost always okay as long as we don't use copyrighted words. Yes, so you would have to, like... You can't directly use the game name and stuff because when it comes to, like, the gray space of fanworks, as long as you make sure that it is known that this is not an official work, that is not affiliated with the company, and you are respecting the intent behind the game, meaning like in the game you don't have characters with their peepees out, okay? So if you're trying to make merch and you call it Final Fantasy 14 and then you name the character and they're completely naked, you're probably gonna get in trouble because that's not something that's presented in the game. So that's what I mean by like respecting what the intent is behind the property itself, right? When you start delving into like really mature stuff, that's when a lot of times people wind up getting actioned against because it can be exposed to people that are... It can damage their brand image. That's the main thing. As long as your stuff that you're making usually isn't damaging brand image,
then it's okay. Anyways, this Anime Expo, we're making a custom Final Fantasy XIV passport wallet, so if you want to come participate in our stamp rally, Yoshi P will be there too. Save me a wallet. Yeah, it depends on Corpo. What we're currently talking about is within the context of Final Fantasy XIV. You cannot apply these terms to every single property in every single game. You'll be actioned again. Everything has its own thing. Fanworks is a very, very gray area. This isn't copyrighted. This is from... Especially Nintendo. Yeah, some things have clearer things than others on what is and isn't okay. Some of them have provisions like you can't overcharge. It has to be for like cost of materials and work is what you can charge for it. I work for Viz. I know these IP things quite well. I have an IP. Yeah, Grave is very, very experienced and knowledgeable on it. I've seen some of those fanfics people write. I'm not saying that people will get actioned by the company for writing fanfics. Sometimes they can, depending on what is presented context-wise and if the company is aware of it and decides it's damaging enough that they need to go after them. That's when that becomes an issue. Just because you've seen stuff that hasn't been caught yet doesn't mean it's okay. And people don't generally sell their fanfics, exactly. When money becomes involved and brand image damaging, that becomes a bigger problem, especially if there's confusion over whether it is an official work or not. Other companies are spicier like Nintendo, yes. Yes. And some companies are very kind and give a direct listing out of what is okay and what isn't. Yeah. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamund, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Stupid question. Do you have that right over your own brand, DM? Yes. But there are restrictions on what things I can use other people's artwork for. So each time I commission a piece of artwork, I have to set what the terms are that I'm using the artwork for. So for example, a lot of the schedule artwork, I commissioned that using a service called Skeb. Skeb, by default, does not permit you to use the artwork for what is called commercial use. And commercial use is a very broad term which can literally mean anything that could possibly translate into me making money from it. So when I make a commission with Skeb, I specify, I say the illustration will be used on my social media channels and my YouTube channel, and I will give credit back to the artist. So when I'm on like the YouTube videos, I have like a thumbnail art section on there, right? So if I have commissioned artwork for my Skeb that I told them that I'm going to be using that for that purpose, I cannot take that artwork and put it on posters and sell it. Because I have not set those terms with that artist person. Now, if I'm being unethical, generally speaking, there likely wouldn't, quote-unquote, be a negative situation to happen if I were to use it that way. But that is very, 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 very bad not to do that. Yeah. So if you're being a responsible and ethical VTuber, you get the rights to making sure you can like use your design So you have the commercial rights to your design. I have the commercial rights to my design. For things being sold that depict the artwork used with my model, I have an agreement with ArtGun that I make we have a contract for that, for whatever the term period is. The Magical Girl DM acrylic standee, the agreement I had with the artist for that was that maximum 300 pieces could be made using that artwork. Furthermore, if I wanted to have more, I just have to contact her and be like, hey, let's make an agreement for commercial use for the next use on that, right? So, ethical, responsible usage of artwork and my imagery and stuff for my VTuber stuff has a lot of, like, different things that go into play. And then commercial artwork can either go for, like, having a base fee that they tack on top of it. Sometimes it's double or triple the price of the artwork itself to take into account that you're going to be making money off of this artist's interpretation of your character. Or you have an additional contract, which is a percentage-based one, so that they get a percentage of the profits off of it. So it's a lot of headache. So if I draw my own stuff of my own model and make merch of that and sell it, there's no issue because I just made it myself and I can just exploit my own work, as I always do. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xander been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. That is certainly the ongoing theme in this expansion, Graha. What if Hermes was doomed forever to become a mad scientist? Like, maybe. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. It's just a theory. So you can get a bad vibes soul, harsh. No, I'm sorry, guys. My soul just has a built-in inclination for evil. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting along? I want to meet whoever had Graha's soul last. Watch whoever had Graha's soul last just be an a-hole just to completely disprove the theory. Beep beep. Kai? Kai beep beep? Sorry, I forgot that he's voice activated. I was tapped out? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm reading a fan fiction where Graha has Hythlodaeus' soul haunts him like a benevolent ghost. Oh no. Oh, I can feel those flames up blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do, unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Okay, so this should be like the last quest chain, right? And then it's good stop time. Good stop time after this? Okay. Well, that's not good. But that's a lot of us. Yeah, okay. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! That's such a mood. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. You know, I like this guy. What a great guy. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. I want to explode things. I want to explode. Are there any classes in Final Fantasy XIV that allow you to, like, explode and do an AoE? But do you die, though? Nice. Oh, that's amazing. Oh. I feel like Blue Mage is a good class to play if you're like feeling particularly volatile that day. Poor man's play dead, but they're actually dead. That's so based. Oh, I could have just teleported here, but it's okay, Kai. I wanted to make sure that you know that I appreciate you being here. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Do it, Verminatrix! No, Vernie! You must too! Implode! Let's go! That's amazing. I appreciate this so much. Thank you, everybody, for demonstrating. Coco would be so proud of all of you.
All set, I take it?
You know? Looking back on it, that quest chain actually wasn't so bad. That whole set of quest chains weren't that bad. I didn't have to talk to her once. That was actually really good.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
I'm just confused as to, like, why Sid wasn't brought into this. Like...
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
where is he? Is he in an optional raid or something?
Our consultations with the Labyrinthos, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Oh, that's a lot of smiles.
For their
Okay.
part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Divorce court. They have to decide custody over Alpha. You know what? That would be a really, really, really long court discussion. You're right.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
I hope it's 2 old men.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
It's the one.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Uh-oh. A commotion? In the ocean?
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh, now Kryl's gonna get the forum mad at us.
Oh.
That's a lot of wait, I thought we were like almost out of room. The party has arrived.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Oh no!
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
They didn't go through customs! Hey! It's that guy!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
Sky pirates!
All these folks in these crates. And more on the way.
Hi, Sigurd.
Adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
And little brother!
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
Wait, I didn't have the Sky Pirates there, I had a knight and a mana cutter? Uh-oh, somebody skipped content before going into Endwalker.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Thank you, Sigurd.
Take that back.
Oh, I'm so glad that Emma is getting... He's making friends. I'm so proud of him. Now Kith.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Bring out the snake twink.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Girl said, if it ain't MSQ, I don't want it, DM. Yeah. This is very obviously the MSQ Matt. Do you not see? Fun fact, Hancock's VA is also Kokol. Man, great range. Good job, man. Yeah, MTQ even. Matt can't spell, though. It's okay.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
That pronunciation was foul. Kugane? Dango?
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Yeah, but what about the Snake Twink? I saw him in the previous cutscene.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Verbose as always. Thank you, Sorban. You could have TLDR'd that.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Everybody's here!
It is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Although the world's ending, hopefully they did it for free.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading
Oh, he
Company
invested!
some
Let's
lengths
go!
to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Man, Tataru has put in work.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
See, she paid attention to when GameStop stocks were starting to go down.
When it comes to
But she had
capital
already taken
investiture,
care of...
a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
She's been activating that compound interest, all right?
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
Is it that lady that everyone
we
hates?
even had coffers to fill.
What?
Mother!
Wait! She's been spending all their money!
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
What a good mom. Mom's like, no, he just lets me handle all the funds. To the kids, to the kids, to the kids, to the kids.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Money is no object, says Emilions.
Waste not.
They are besties. Oh, they are besties. That is the most powerful team up in the history of Final Fantasy XIV.
How did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Abanui!
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the cleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Form's aim in pushing us to our limits was to
Please don't
preserve
fire
knowledge,
me, guys.
and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
He's like, I did it for scholarly reasons. This is in my job contract.
That is why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Okay, Aaronville, you can do every single fetch quest from now on. It sounds like you like them. Yeah, Rowena was who I was worried it would be. Instead of Emiliance, but it being Emiliance is like the Cold War.
To make a long story
Levier
short,
Cold War.
the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
He honestly does. Fetch questing is his job. Yeah, and it's his passion. And I hope I will lay every single quest I get for questing and fetching in his capable hands. Oh, there's Sid and his boyfriend. Where were you? Okay, how'd the divorce go?
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yeah, I'd be offended too if nobody told me and I was Sid.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
That's what I was saying the entire time!
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, I hope it's one of his kids and a giant robot that's got teeth. Okay, we'll wait for the ads. We'll wait for the ads. I know this is a hype moment, but this was the first time that there wasn't a... It didn't auto-scroll the text here. Fresh out. One can hope. He had one kid left. I'm sure we could put her in one of them. Do we really need more giant robots with teeth? Hey, quick question. Why does this robot have teeth? Oh, that's to protect its tongue. Oh, okay. I have another question. Hey, second question. Morlet hurt me so bad. I had a good time in Evangelion. Made better as DM casually loads her shotgun. Gotta improve that grip strength. What's that clicky noise? The shotgun shells. I have several follow-up questions. How does it have a tongue to taste what it eats? It's a... When there's ads and I'm able to pause, because this did not let me have a moment here. I do exercise, and so this is a grip strength trainer, but it sounds like shotgun shells, so this is the only ASMR my chat gets. DM loads all the guns for buckshot roulette. You gotta have a side gig. Dang it! Why are you telling them? They didn't know. Okay, we are back. Other than got heavy breathing ASMR the other day. That was not me though. That was not me. That was Mr. Zane Love in Deep Space assaulting my ears, because I normally play the audio through my phone, so I don't have to have that up in there.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Nice.
As you like us not
Hi,
to
Hori
suspect,
Boulder.
we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Did you bring your girlfriend?
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Idleshire? I thought it was Idleshire. Idleshire?
I know. How the Gobbyflock thought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
It's idle, ignore them? Okay.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razahan not have more pressing concerns?
Why did you open VR chat, Vitra?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Nice bow.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
We should get Hervader one of these.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh!
Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
See, Hervader likes us!
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Nice!
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Thank you. I'm glad that you invited yourself, Nidana. You are a wonderful being.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. If we get a 6% gain in efficiency, with all these goodies, we could get 7.
14! Guys! Final Fantasy 14!
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
Don't say that in front of your boss!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
Yeah, call him Dad to his face. Tug at the heartstrings. Make him feel guilty.
I know not what you seek of Hythlodaeus, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Get off your high horse.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
What, because you couldn't? Because you chose to publicly disown your kids? Instead of sharing a burden with them?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
You disowned them in public! What is this pity
Love
appeal?
and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Kick him into the harbor. He was like doing what he thought would keep them safe. Which I can completely understand. I'm having the same issue that I had with the Warriors of Darkness, okay? It's completely fine to be like, no, we gotta do this. You can be less of a dick when you're trying to do that. There's a proper way. Like, he really could have just been like, I have to do this for your own good. He could have said that.
If anything gave me pause.
He didn't have to clarify. I'm saying he didn't even have to be like, activate the spell, okay? He could have just been like, you know?
The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
Yes, because you're a dick!
Even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope.
Damn, that's two.
Stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep them apart.
I'm allowed to.
No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano.
The spell in the form would have prevented him from telling. No, he wouldn't have even had to tell them anything. He literally could have said, I have to do this. Sorry. Look at his son. Neither know how to communicate well with others. Yeah, but this bitch has a wife who knows how to communicate. He could have told his wife to talk to the kids. That's standard procedure. She funded the Scions.
I have to do this. I'm not allowed to say why. I literally am unable. Please understand. Like, maybe the wife being able to communicate enabled his lack of communicating. We are not blaming his wife, okay? Emiliance has suffered through. How old are the kids? She is a saint. She's been with this man for at least 17 years. We cannot. Emiliance could do nothing wrong. Like, he literally, he's doing sad puppy eyes right here. He could have done puppy eyes to his wife and be like, honey, honey, can you talk to the kids? Like, he hasn't apologized for disowning them either. He better do that. That better be coming up. You better be saying that. Otherwise, you are still keeping your title of stick up your ass. That is what I'm getting here. Okay, Fortunal?
As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
Remember when I said Fortunal had a world's best dad mug?
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
You could have told me. You could have talked to your wife. You could have asked your wife to talk to your kids. You could have asked your dad. You could have told them that this is important. I need you to do. You could have done the dad thing and just told them, I need you to do this. You didn't. You disowned them publicly and act like an asshole. Incompetent man.
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Yeah, because you had good kids, and you can't see that because you're. He admitted he was wrong.
You have earned the right to walk.
There has not been a sorry out of his mouth.
And already begun to do so.
I'm so proud of you. You two, you guys surpassed my expectations so much. I didn't think you could do it. I had to treat you both like idiots because I wanted to make sure that you would be okay. Bruh.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
You should know this! Your wife's been updating you about the letters!
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful.
Always, sorry.
Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Coward! Bruh!
What will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Take him round the back. Take him round. No, he has not apologized. Oh, they're traumatized enough. They're like, this is okay. He told us he was proud of us, so that's fine. Say sorry.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
You haven't apologized to your kids, asshole.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
He just did. He did not say sorry.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Better than you.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Bless you for the distraction, Grahati. I was about to kill this man.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Man's entire speech is his apology. Yeah, and if he was a YouTuber, he'd be being flamed for that. There would have been a whole analysis and reaming him. He's just missing the ukulele. With me. He's a book nerd, of course he sucks at personal relationships, and he runs away from getting any updates of his kids' personal lives? He says in his wet dog era, no, it's fine. It's okay, Ameliance deserves to have him in his whipped dog era.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Worst dad ever. I'm sure some of you were like, no, that was such a good apology. Like, he's put his kids through years of hell. That was not a good apology. That wasn't even the bare minimum. It's an okay start. I'll give him credit for barely touching his kids on the shoulders. Not exactly years. Did you not play through the expansion as well? With both twins talking about how they haven't really spoken to their dad since they've been, like, in the Scions, and prior to that, he explained his actions, not apologize for them. Yeah, you can explain your actions and also apologize for them. That's not an apology. Anyone that was like, no, that was an apology. Go take apology classes. Now you're thinking about the past as your time in 14 when Yoshi P himself says, dear God, do not do that. Disowning was a bit too much. I can't see a fair reason for that. He didn't even say he undisowns his kids. He let his kids loose to go tamper with the politics of foreign nations at 16. He's always kind of sucked. He said, as a family, that's undisowning. No, that is lawyer speak for undisowning. That is so he cannot be held liable later on when the kids get locked out of the house and taken off the family register. He can't apologize. There were too many people. Just the revelation from his wife that he has been leaving the room every single time a letter comes that updates him on how his kids are doing. Like, he's the head of the lawyer nation, basically. It's the best he's gonna do. He's just a little worrywart is all. He loves his kids too much and is terrible at showing it. Peak dad behavior. He had no idea what his kids have been doing or what they've been going through. How is that love? I understand anxiety, but like, he could have just been like, hey honey, can you give me like the TLDR version? Like, are the kids okay? Are they safe? Are they doing well? Like... It only matters that his children accept that an apology was received. No. No, it doesn't! His kids are traumatized! They don't know what a healthy family looks like! Are we gonna forget about how Thancred treated Rian at the beginning of Shadowbringers? Okay, no, that was justified though, because I hate Memphilia. The bias? I am very biased indeed. Alice certainly is not. Alice is Alice's got turbo PTSD. Have you not seen how she talks about herself? She says something edgy like every 3 seconds. Alice watched her best friend turn into a sin eater right in front of her, and then she had round 2 electric boogaloo once final days started happening. You're embarrassing yourself and your dad is watching too. Alice, yeah, she's been like the neglected kid. Also, I'm pretty sure Thancred actually said sorry. Yeah, he did. Cause he's the best man. Oh, white hair, beautiful man. Amazing. Like, if you want to defend Fortunate's apology and everything, you can go have him as your dad. Does that come with a family fortune? No, you're disowned. Like, you don't undisown somebody until you have the paperwork done. He does not have any papers in his hands. All I will say is a start at least. Yes, it's at least a start. It wasn't the bare minimum, but it was something. The Leon slid a potato into the vault. There is no fortune anymore. No, they're gonna go to the moon. They don't need money. After the final days are averted, his endless reparations arc can begin. Yes. We stole his kids and his wife. What more can he lose anyway? Okay, Alphino. It is now my job in life to help you steal your dad's job. All right? Go ahead and defend Fortunate. That apology was garbage. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, we will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Oh no, I missed that was Tataru saying that. horses! Sorry, I'm too heated. I missed who was talking. Yup. I gotta go talk to their dad. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. We can just... Where is he? Why didn't it just... Oh, I have to do a regular teleport to get there? What makes you think he wants his dad's job? It got brought up already. Like, he didn't even vote for us at the forum when everybody else was speaking up. Just a twist. Girl, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarilian. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You have Master Fortunal, yes? Just step inside the lift here. So many people on Twitter say I'm sorry for apology posts doing now that what that admitted to his wrongdoing, want to do better going forward. I think that recognition of wrongdoing and dedication to doing better going forward is better than hollow apologies a lot of people give. All right, let me rephrase. He did not express a level of regret for his past actions other than sad puppy dog face for me to accept that as an apology. Like, he didn't need to say the words, I am sorry. He did not, it was a lot of, I was afraid and I should have trusted you, yeah. To be fair, you could have punched him to make him apologize better. Your fists are right there. You know, there should have been a solo duty with me and Astinian. I did a bad thing and the results were not as good as I wanted, so in hindsight, that was a mistake. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I feel like they went overboard with the disowning and it isn't really ever addressed. Yeah. Because, like, we had actions already that he's seen establishing, like, that, yeah, maybe we actually know what we're doing, but he still didn't vote for the Scions. And, like, he ignored them in public multiple times. Like Donowald. Oh wow, that's a full-on spaceship. Man.
I bid you welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word from Kokol and several of your allies... have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hythlodaeus ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yep. Oh, I did not want to have to navigate back over here. I doubt this is what Ehrenfeld meant when he said there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. Yeah, underground civilizations are neat. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan salvage should suit it well. I think Louisoir's death weighs on him, and he likely blames the Scions for their part, and it's absolutely messed him up and caused this rift with his children who he sees following in their grandfather's footsteps. Which I can understand. Still. Doesn't excuse him. Yeah. Who's worse, Fortunald or Lys? Probably still Lys, I imagine. Lys. Lys didn't get you to curse on stream? Yeah, because thankfully every time she talks, I can just be like, girl, can you shut up? Fortunald, at least, I was like, all right, this is your moment. He might be pathetic, at least he has a brain. Pity he doesn't use it. Fortunate is smart enough that it hurts more when he's dumb. Yeah. It's not so much a grudge. I think just maybe I have higher standards than you guys do in some cases. Not unattainable standards, mind you, because I am no stranger to familial, like, issues and having discussions based off of, like, treatment and interactions like that. I'm just saying. Some people really like this dude. Yeah. I like him because he's an Elden Ring boss. You know what? That's based. You know, you're excused.
In terms of this game, this is the best apology we're gonna get from the dev team. Oh, yeah, you know, okay, if I think of it in terms of the romance in Final Fantasy 16... Have you ever been so bad at expressing yourself you disowned your children? Can't blame him for what he did when he was stressed, guys. Oh, goodness. Alpha No and Alize, let me introduce you to your new dad, me, and here's your other new dad, Zenos. Classic blunder. He's just an awkward fellow. He's just a little guy, Your Honor. That's the best defense I can give you. Man, Améliance truly is a saint. I would not want Zenos as a parent. Well, then you are simply not living up to your true potential. Tell them that you love them and you worry for them. How dare you question me? You are no longer mine. Nailed it. When we went to the, like, talk to the worldly affairs lady, didn't she say that, like, the paperwork had been put in? Yes. Fumbled so hard he accidentally filed the paperwork. Classic mistake. Classic blunder. I wish we could have gotten a scene where Améliance finds out he disowned his kids. She must have whooped him. Oh, I hope she did. I never really thought about him before, to be honest, but now I hate him too. Frick that guy. The worldly official did mention rumors on the street that he had disowned his kids. Yeah. Not defending the disowning, but I think in his mind, he hoped disowning them would mean they can't fund an adventure that gets them killed like his dad. No, so they could just starve on the streets instead. As you entered Charlene, we heard your dad disowned you. At a meeting of you, Eorzea's leaders, him and no one else. So he totally did tell people. Man. I would have liked to see him crying and hugging both of the kids. We have hug technology. We just saw it displayed with Urianger. You know, I think that's the main thing. Like, I didn't actually get to see, like, a man sobbing. Like, Urianger was definitely, like, choked up, but he was hiding his face the whole time. Like... Yeah, if he would have ugly cried... If he would have been interrupted in his speech and just started, like, sobbing... I have an awful question. Who's the worst fight? Oh, no. Thor Dan is way, way worse than Fortunal. Fortunal next to, like, Thor Dan is just, like... He's Pookie Bear. Oh, goodness gracious. PS3 limitations you must understand, true. Man, everyone's getting closure today. It's almost like we're walking to the end. Where's my closure? Where's mine? We just opened an entire new bucket of worms right at the end of the expansion. Where's mine? Your closure's at the FC house? I'm not going to the FC house. I don't want to teleport all the way, like, back and walk down here. Then you get no closure? Aw, poo. 5 more hours? I shall need to wait until next time then. Yeah, sorry, Nyankred. Did you see the Thancred sloppy makeout scene? What?! Man, I can't believe Pint literally spoiled the next sequence. This implies Thancred makes out with someone not the Warrior of Light? No, no, no. We saw sloppy makeouts yesterday, and that was with Love in Deep Space, and that was definitely between main character. It's crazy how they coded that scene to work for Lalafells. Wait, does that mean we're getting Thancred breathing in your ear ASMR next time? Let's go. Stop breathing, Zane. Not with this game's audio balancing. Yeah, the left side of the breathing is just like super duper loud. The right side you can barely hear. Think of breathing 4 feet above your head ASMR. Well, so that was the big, like, feel-good scene. So that means that everything coming up is gonna be, like, horrific. So let's see. Probably gonna be some dying. If a main character loses a limb, I'll be really happy. Yeah, I'm speculating right now. Don't actually confirm or deny anything, just put smileys. Let's see, stuff that we still have to, like, wrap up, but there's 2 streams worth of stuff. So space, we've got birds. Talk to Hydaelyn. The moon. Who do you want to lose a limb? Y'shtola. Is that a lighter? Yeah. She already lost sight? Yeah, but like, listen. What if we, like... If she loses both of her legs, you can make her into a backpack. Your storage. I mean, I am running out of bag space. Like, look at this. Thancred lost his ether channeling. She lost her sight. Urianger lost moon. Its Graha's turned in the barrel. Graha! This man lost his youth. We literally came back and went, here, take this alternate reality version of you and shove that in there so you never get to experience, like... Graha lost everyone he knew for over 100 years. He's already like this, he's like packed full of trauma. He's lost a whole timeline. Yeah, he's lost everything. Estinian's lost stuff. Let's see. Well, I'm not putting Estinian or the twins in the barrel. He's the last choice. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking about, like, who's due for, like, some serious trauma, like, Alize is the one that's most concerning to me because of the things that she's been saying. Yeah, Estinian's already lost his mind once, yeah. He went violence mode. Kryle's here, her turn. No, she literally got put into a battery and got her magic slurped out of her, so that was pretty traumatizing. Yeah, we're wrapping up with chatting. Yeah, we're wrapping up. Because it's been 7 hours, so. Hoary Boulder. No, I could have a, I would take a nice romantic dying scene with Hoary Boulder, you know? Looking at how much you have left in this expansion in my schedule next weekend, I think I'm about to trauma. Kai, Saturday is gonna be the only Final Fantasy XIV stream because I've got, I'm gonna be doing, Joe Cat has subathon, so I'll be playing with Joe Cat. I want to be there next stream? Okay. And I have that thing with the lawyer's office. Well, you can reschedule or suffer. What's your Taco Bell order, girldm? Oh, I like to get a Crunchwrap Supreme with beans instead of meat, and fire hot sauce or Diablo if I'm in the USA, because they do not have that in Canada. Oh boy, I love suffering. I will forgive you if you are like... If you've like dropped the ego. I can forgive you. Otherwise, you better be like... Just if we can upgrade him to like an emotional mess, I can start forgiving him. But currently, don't know wall.
DM question, do I or Corpse have a longer tail? Corpse got more floof, but is my tail longer? Where are you guys? Oh. Corpse's is longer. Is that another girl DM, Lala? No, that is a doppelganger. Is it not just the floof, though? No, I think because of the difference in the model size, because Matt is smaller. See? Like, Corpse's tail is curlier compared to Matt's, but even if you look from like a top view here, Corpse's is longer. See? So even with like difference in like fluff, it's just even... Corpse's tail should look shorter because of the deeper curve, but it's still longer because of the model size. I don't understand why we're observing my tail. Oh, because I saw a guide that said that, like, if you're making video game food, a slowpoke tail is really similar to a male Miqo'te tail. I'm not objectifying. This is literally just doing straight up measurements. Hands off my tail. I didn't touch it, you freak. Okay, we're just gonna stand next to Mr. Tancred. All right. All right. What we learned today. Girldm likes bad fathers, but not bad fathers. There's a very important distinction. Coco, precious. Protect. Let him explode. You missed triple triad? No, I didn't. It's fine. Oh, Banana Man, you made it back. Daddy issues confirmed. You take issues with the twins, Daddy. As long as Graha gets to keep his? Of course Graha gets to keep his. Let's see. What else we learned? Another thing to not forgive the Scions of the 7th Dawn for? Not calling Sid about the engine. What? Even Sid was like, dude, what? Like, what? Like, I'm glad he mentioned it. Yeah, Sid would have been super useful there. He had a court date, I understand, but that was not well communicated, okay? Like, Alfie called everybody else on the Link World. He even called the Sky Pirates, who we've, like, talked to way less than Sid. Didn't call our local mechanic nerd about mechanical stuff. Yeah, like... That was just a big misstep in story decisions, in my opinion. Yeah. Also, Ameliance. Ameliance is, her and Tataru. That is the most terrifying, like, okay, we saw, like, Fandaniel and Zenos, and we're like, uh-oh, they teamed up, uh-oh. You know what's even more uh-oh? Ameliance and Tataru. Very powerful women with money, yeah. Strongest characters in the game.
You can beat Zenos and Fandaniel. Yeah, I can't. You cannot defeat Ameliont's and Tataru. Fandaniel and Zenos are fun. Those two are just scary. Yeah, they even have a catchphrase now. End of the world. Mechanic dude's name? Coco. But yes, that is what we've learned today. And thus... Man, I'm gonna get stun locked if people try to bring up that man. Grave, I'm just gonna... You're gonna have to distract me, Grave. If somebody brings it up... Yeah, corpse that one. But I hate him too? Oh. You know, there is definitely also a cultural gap on things because I just have like I have strong feelings, if you couldn't tell, about some differences in cultural in familial bonds, let's just say. I haven't had to distract you since Stormblood. Goodness gracious. What would Zenos' and Fandaniel's catchphrase be? Literally any catchphrase that Fandaniel would want to set, Zenos would just ignore him. Now, if the Warrior of Light was like, hey Zenos, what if I just add Fortune Alt to the banned words list? Yeah, you should do that. That's a good idea, actually. Let's put that word on the banned words list, just for my sanity. It's gonna be one of them spicy opinions ones, right? Don't you think it's funny that Fandaniel made a group called the Telephoroi and the only member was him and Zenos? He affectionately refers to it as the group chat, and it's just him and Zenos. Done, thank you. Thank you. He constantly pings Zenos, never replies. No, don't ban the account with it. Ban the word, corpse. Beautiful. Always left on red. Yep. Man, what a messed up day. No one can spell that guy's name right, so we can never censor it. We can try. We have provisions set up, you know. It's the thought that counts. Man. What a messed up day. When the devs give you a heartfelt scene, but it makes you want to start an alliance raid on the dad. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub to Horschiffon. Thank you.
He's such a horrible person that the very utterance of his name is enough to break DM's filter and cause her to have a rage fit. Thus it's banned.
No, it's... I would not classify as, like, him being... I wouldn't say he's a horrible person, because I do understand his motivations. He did, like... I understand what he meant. Trust. I do understand. I don't agree with him. Still mad. Still mad. It's crazy that it's him whose name gets banned from chat, but Lise stays. That's because I like to laugh at people who have been tempered by Lise.
Elpis stands for eccentric lions possibly in space.
Not possibly. We did definitely come across some eccentric lions while we were there. That is actually 100% true. Lisa's just mega stupid, not smart stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Lise gets me being frustrated with her just being Lise. Fortunal gets me frustrated because it's like, I'm disappointed in you. That's where the ire and the frustration comes from. That's what that is, right? Fortunately shows that even hot man cannot prevent anger. Exactly, exactly.
Wait, Elpis, Pistris, lies of P mentioned.
Lies of P mentioned indeed. All right, let's see. So next week's schedule is going to be Tuesday is going to be Lies of P, because Wednesdays with Joe Cat. Thursday is going to be more Kazan. Friday is going to be with Joe Cat. And then Saturday is going to be more Endwalker. Yay, Kazan! I was having fun with that game, but it's definitely... I feel like... it being I feel like the advertising on it being like, oh, Souls-like, oh, the next big Souls-like, like... It's more like Neo 2-like. That's how I feel, right? It's Neo 3. It's ruining my life, but I'm loving Kazan. Nice. Like, there's too many differences in, like, the core gameplay and skill trees and stuff, I feel. Thoughts on the Blade Phantom? He's a sussy baka. But yeah, definitely, if there are people who are like, oh yeah, I love Dark Souls and I love Elden Ring, do you recommend, like, Kazan? For that vein, I would be like, it's a bit different, not gonna lie. Any story games and plans? I need to beat Lies of P again before I have a slot for that. Because, let's see. Did Joe Cat say on his Twitter what our yeah, there's a Discord server and everything with the subathon, and I'll be
sharing my side. I'm trying to see. Let's see. Calendar. Okay, it is listed on there. All right. So, for those of you who are interested to know what the collab is, I will be starting a World of Warcraft classic hardcore group with Jocat, Senna, and Grinding Gear. So we are going to be doing hardcore WoW, and it's going to be with that group, starting new characters. Yep. We've already made our characters, and we are going to all be in the same zone. I'm not gonna disclose info on that yet on stuff, but yeah, yay walking. Yeah, so you'll be getting hardcore WoW party time. I will say I am playing a mage this time. I'm not going on heals this time. I am playing a mage. So yippee! Hardcore meow, because some people were asking if there was going to be more hardcore WoW coming. As far as I know about like guild stuff, I'm not sure what the plan is on that, but to my knowledge, we are wanting to get as far as we can in hardcore. What subclass things did Mage have back then? There was Frost and Arcane? And Fire, yeah. Frost mages are OP, so guess what your girl's gonna be doing. AoE! I think OnlyFangs might be back. I stopped playing OnlyFangs because it turned from having a lot of fun with people that were interested in working together and continuing gaming together to a lot of ego that caused conflict. Let's just call it that, yeah. Had such potential. Yeah. Thought that was just how WoW functioned. As a whole, it can, but when it comes to like guild stuff, it's a bit different. But yes, so the raid is going to be going over to Tierno, and Tierno is playing Tekken 8. They should have rules about not causing drama. Yes and no. Is there more than one hardcore server now? No. Drama is half the point. There were some very interesting things that happened because of drama, like the battle royale to kill that one undead guy. The Final Fantasy 16 DLC? Yeah! Didn't you also plan to play retail WoW at one point? I voiced interest in it. It all comes down to when like schedule is available for stuff, right? Horde side, of course. You will see when we start the hardcore group. You will see. It'll be on Wednesday. I have to double check what the start time is because it is going to be later than my normal start times for streams. So I will have to look at that and see if I am adjusting my schedule at all on it. Try not to think too much about the table tattoo much, eh? I'm just waiting for more word to get out from people that are just gonna get mad. Like, I have people mad at me being mad at least. But
now I just need something sassy to say to keep DM's attention.
Anyways,
Male. Yep,
so
totally
we're
was
ratings
ready
tier
for
now.
that
So
one.
here we go. Head pads
Take
time.
that
If you're new here,
Canadian
every stream there's
copycat.
100 head pads
Outsassed
available.
and kept face,
And
but in all
I
seriousness,
do them
have a
manually,
great
which is why
rest
there's
of
only
your
100.
night.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 Ed Monks taken care of. Website said noon CST for the collab. Okay. Things have been busy, so I haven't double checked some things, but we'll see. I understood like half of those numbers. That was half word jumble. Oh. No, but that's what you typed, Owl. That's not on me, that's on you. Hope your weekend is wonderful. I'm gonna make myself another pizza. I'm gonna have some wine. And I'm gonna play Love in Deep Space. Oh, I am loath to think of what people's responses are to my rant from today. Ah, well, have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you are in. Don't settle. Anyways, bye!